All right. So, on the last time on the Dragon Icespire Peak, you guys made your way through the dense woods and the branches of trees. You came across a clearing earlier. However, you guys did run across Daggled Neverember, and most of the men that were courageous were greatly rewarded for their efforts in saving the Lord Protector of the realm of Neverwinter. He did say that he would speak foul words in terms of the name that is Cipher Maxim, and who knows what'll happen in that with that occurrence. So, but yeah, not sure how the party feels. You know, how does let's go. Let's start with Grizzly. How does Grizzly feel about that whole ordeal, that situation?
Cypher will have to sleep with his eyes open for the rest of his days.
What about what about Zeno?
Uh, Nothing. He just sees it as a challenge, like everything in his life.
And how does Cypher feel about the situation?
No, he doesn't even think about it anymore.
God.
We moved on.
Oh, man. That's sad, man.
Like it's not even important.
That's hilarious. All right, so yeah, once again, this was the picture that we saw as you guys moved in. You guys moved along in the encampment, and you, with successful persuasion checks, have made your way inside. And as you guys look, you guys see over here a woman with sun blonde hair and a hood. It looks like she's a normal. Looks like she's like a normal traveler, like a merchant, and she. It does look like that. That is the woman whose cart is outside with her two horses. As you can tell right now, the orcs seem to be yelling at something at her, and you're not sure what. She's a little bit too far away. But the game is going to be unpaused. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
So I think it'll be good if Ace and I are the ones that try to make our way south to drop the scroll in the crates and to see if we can locate that the vial that was mentioned.
Okay.
But Ace may have to do the talking since my hobgoblin looks like he has no tongue.
Yeah, that probably makes sense.
Yeah, I'll let Ace talk, but then if he needs backup, I'll back him up because I can speak Goblin.
Okay.
Well, I guess I got to stick with you. I can't speak anything.
What's like Ace can speak Goblin, he can't speak Orc.
Oh, I can speak both.
I can speak Orc as well,
Okay.
but I can't. Shouldn't be speaking. Yeah, with no tongue. I can give him a clap on the shoulder and kind of nod at him vigorously.
All right. Well, hopefully you don't run into any. So we'll see the situation. All right. So what you guys doing? Where are you guys going? So what do you tell Ace?
I guess we'll let Ace break off on his own and kind of try to set up that package underneath that thing, and then we'll let Grizzly try to sneak into the captain's tent.
That's fun.
And I guess who's left? So Valman, I'm just assuming he's with us, not talking. So it's been me and Cipher, and we're gonna try to I mean, I guess we'll keep walking to the camp, and then we're gonna eventually see the hostage on our left.
Yeah.
And,
okay.
Like scope it out and.
Also, one of the orcs outside said the hobgoblin captain was looking for us, like looking for all hobgoblins. So that may be a thing where we have to get called into a larger group.
I mean, should we just go do that now, since we have everybody who can speak hobgoblin and orc, and just see what he wants, and then afterwards we can disperse?
I think so. Yeah.
Sounds like a good a plan as any.
All right.
So as you, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming as we're walking, we noticed the hostage on the left side. I think we can all see her, right?
Can you? Yeah, you guys all can. Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna point that to a group that looks like they have a hostage.
Must be what that cart was for earlier.
Mm.
Zeno's not gonna be the one to mention it. We should save her or not.
I mean, Cypher is thinking, but he's not really gonna say anything just yet.
Right.
I'm gonna point out kind of that there's what looks like a is this a dire wolf that we're looking at?
That is a not a direwolf. That is a warg.
Warg. That's what I meant. Warg. So kind of say quietly that they might be able to detect our scent, so we're not gonna smell like hobgoblins.
Y'all can dive into a pool. I'm just kidding.
True. We could kill an orc and rub it all over us.
Yeah.
Get
Take it
some,
out to the
man work
woods.
on you. I guess we'll just keep walking because no one's gonna mention. We just see the hostage. We see the orc. I guess we'll just keep moving to the hobgoblin captain's tent, right? That's where he is, I assume.
Well, you don't even know where that is.
Yeah, we don't know where it is.
Yeah, we'd have to walk around and find out.
Okay, that's right.
I'd wager it's probably to the south where we were wanting to drop the scroll.
I mean, I don't think it's so suspicious to ask one of the hobgoblins, "Oh, the captain's looking for us. Do you know where he is?"
Let's try it.
Suspicious.
Yeah, let's try it.
That's very normal. We're not gonna know where the captain's at all the time. All right, so I guess we'll just all move up to it as a group into the camp, further into the camp.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So you guys all moving it simultaneously?
Yep.
Yeah, it's nice knowing you guys.
So as you guys are walking around, the first thing that you notice is one of the hobgoblins, this man right here, he turns and he shifts to you all, and he looks at you, and he immediately starts running up to you.
Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? You're still in formation. You're inside. Also, the commander, the captain of the... He wants us to go and do some training over there. Want to show these orcs how to actually shoot. Come on, quit wasting time.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Every single one of you.
God damn it. Okay.
And so he runs over. When you see orcs, and it looks like they're in certain groups as well. And you do see one of the commanders. He sort of orders a bunch of these hobgoblins to line up, and they start lining up, and they immediately are starting to target. And from what you guys see, there's a poor sense of accuracy going along here, as you see a lot of them missing and stuff, and you see this individual right here, and he's screaming out,
Are there no damn good hobgoblins around here in order to show how to actually shoot? You 4, 5 actually. You haven't shot yet.
and he walks up to you guys. And the first one he walks up to is, let's see between the two of you. He walks up to Zeno.
What?
And when you see these target practices, it looks like, you know, a lot of these people have been throwing some javelins, they've been missing with some arrows, and poor sight to see. So he looks at you, Zeno, and he says,
All right, step right up. Hit this target right here.
Okay.
tosses you a javelin.
can't target this. No, I cannot.
You can
All
target
right.
this. Yeah, hit the T button. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna target it, and I'm gonna throw a javelin at it.
All right. Ooh,
Respectable.
nice. So he looks at you, looks you up and down.
That's what I'm talking about. What's your name? Don't really recognize you.
My name is Flamin, sir.
Flamin. That's a hobgoblin. Where you from?
I'm from a colony outside of Neverwinter.
Must be one of those North colonies, actually. We did get some new recruits. Anyways, fall back in line.
Yes, sir.
He then proceeds and looks at Grizzly and points.
You, stand right here and take the shot.
And I'm gonna put a javelin in your inventory. Since I don't think you have one, right?
No, I've got throwing axes and my bow.
I'll let you use your bow.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks and he's like, yeah, because I mean, yeah, there's bows, there's there's javelins as well, and they're just trying to show these orcs how to actually shoot. So yeah,
All right. Same target.
same target. Oh. So he eyes you up and down.
You're just like the rest of these guys. Why can't you be more like this man named Fleming over here?
I'll do my best to look apologetic.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
And then I'll nod. And I'll briefly open my mouth to show the missing tongue.
Oh. Well then, perform better next time. Fall back in line.
All right, I'll salute.
He then proceeds to look at. I'm not going to count Valaman in this, as he's technically on a covert sort of mission. Let me grab Asen.
I actually
So he-
wanted to miss, because I don't want to teach the orcs how to shoot better.
What do you mean? It won't give him a +1. So he looks at Cypher, your character, and he walks up to you and he says,
Can you do better?
Do I understand what he's saying? I mean, he's talking in like Hobgoblin, right? So
yeah.
I don't know. I'm just gonna assume since he came up to me, I'm just like, I'm assuming he wants me to do the same. So I'm like,
yeah.
I just walk up like saying, like making grunts and stuff. I don't have like a javelin or arrow. What would I use?
Here, damn it.
And he like tosses, like he just throws you a javelin, and I'm gonna put it in your inventory.
Okay.
So he tosses you one javelin. Here you go. Let's see. All right, I put it in your inventory.
All right. Let's see.
So he tells you to stand right here, and this guy. Oh, never mind. You hit the target. So
Orcs are going to be expert javelineers.
So before he can even explain anything to you, you're even like at a further distance than what he was going to tell you to do. You immediately throw the javelin past his head and aim it past the orcs, landing onto the target. He looks past as it whizzes past him.
Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Hey, you orcs. You see this guy? These two. These are the reason we are for the Cosmite clan. Everybody else, you should learn from these two as well. What was your name?
And he looks you up looks at you, Cypher.
I don't say anything because I don't understand. At first, I'm like waiting to see what he says like again. So I just look at him, and I just smile like.
So from your perspective, you hear.
Yeah.
And then and the way he's looking at you, he's actually kind of like a short, like, it's like a half smile. So it looks like he's actually like appraising you a bit from your perspective. And he's like shaking his head and pointing at the arrow.
So I
Not the arrow,
just
the
go.
javelin. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know these things, so I'm just like because I can't talk. I just do more quotes like, and I start like nodding my head, and then I start like touching my head, like patting myself on the head because I'm just being weird. I'm just making him think like, oh, what's with this guy?
Oh, Jesus.
Did anybody want to help Cypher out as the commander is speaking to this guy?
I'll step up, and
Okay.
I'll basically say, sir, his name is Maxim. He's also from the Neverwinter colony like me. Unfortunately, he has a condition where he can't really speak. He can just mutter.
Man, these new recruits are something else.
You see him, he puts his hands and he crosses it, and his arms, and he crosses it, and he looks at you, Zeno, and he walks up, and actually, let's see who he is. He's like,
You know, I was really impressed by your sense of, accuracy, honestly. But how are you with a weapon? I see that axe behind you.
I consider myself skilled.
and you see him, and he brandishes his long sword, and he says,
Listen up, men. I'm gonna show you what it's like to really get down and dirty. I'm gonna have a skirmish with that man right there.
Crap.
and he looks and he says to you, Fleming,
Come on, Fleming. Let's show these hobgoblins and orcs how we really perform to the best of our abilities.
I'm gonna tell him, sir, I'm actually one of the logistics officers, and I actually have a task that I need to complete. You gave me this task actually before we set on our mission.
What?
and he looks dumbfounded a bit. He looks to the left. It doesn't really remember any type of let me roll a history check for him. See if he's gonna be like 2 rolls. Rolled a 9. He's like, So what I want you to do is I want you to roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
As he looks and he can't really remember it.
Let's see. Wait. Persuasion. There we go. Oh, fuck, I got a -1.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Okay.
pretty solid, actually.
There
Yeah.
you
So he peers and he says,
Oh, well, you know, there actually was a task at hand. Hey, Godrum.
you see one of the hobgoblins, they walk up and he says,
This letter that was you supposed to deliver, give it to that man over there. Fleming.
and the hobgoblin runs up and he hands you a letter, and the captain then says,
Make sure you give it to one of the orcs over there.
All right.
he tells you to make haste. And so that is the task that is given to you. He then walks up to Cypher and he starts to pull him along as it's because Zeno isn't taking the task of practicing with him, he's going to try to pull Cypher. What do you do, Cypher? As he looks and he starts speaking, and he says,
Well, since I couldn't have a skirmish with that guy, I'll have a skirmish with you instead. Come, Maxim.
As he's dragging me, I'm kind of confused. But I'm just like,
so you're just gonna let him chat.
Well,
So
on.
you see him.
I'm. Can I assume is Ace gonna do anything since he's like closer and he can speak Goblin?
Where is Ace actually? Let me see.
Because Ace is still with us, no?
Yeah, Ace is with you.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, and Ace
so-
is just like he's just watching at first. So like, Ace,
say a thing.
Ace looks, and Ace looks and he's like, Captain, instead of I believe that the Supreme Commander wanted to speak to us. Well, me and this gentleman specifically. The captain looks and he says,
Are you sure about that? I thought the Supreme Commander wasn't really seeing anybody. He's having a meeting right now with that man of Talos and the Orc Commander Kra. Well then.
Sandy, we hear you clicking.
Oh, sorry.
So he he looks and Ace speaks out and he says, I think we must hurry. But in the meantime, may I ask you, where did those orcs find that woman? He looks over to the right and he looks at and he stares and he says,
Oh, they recently just brought her in. They found her. See, it seems as though most of her supplies were headed to Phandalin. Seems as though they're questioning her. We may get the drop on them sooner than later. Especially with that hostage at hand. And don't worry. They won't be performing any cannibalism today on the woman. Since they're in our court, we don't allow that type of stuff.
Ace gives him a visual nod and he says, and he looks over to you, Grizzly, and he says, well, I think we best be going. The Supreme Commander can't wait. Isn't that right, Captain?
Even though he's having that meeting, just wait until he's finished. Wouldn't want you to interrupt it.
What do you do, Grizzly? You just give him a visual nod.
I'm gonna be looking at Ace as he talks because Ace is talking Goblin, but
Yeah.
I'll just look like I'm paying attention.
Okay. So he does, yeah, he looks away. He looks and he actually forgot to say anything about Cypher. So he slipped his mind. So unfortunately, Cypher is going to be stuck there with the hobgoblins, and he beckons Grizzly along.
All right, I'll follow.
So
What could go wrong?
so let's see who's gonna go first. Let's see who's acting first. So we go to the woman over here. Whoops. Let's see, like that right there. There we go. And Aurelia, you see your character, and you see that these orcs, they seem to be questioning you. And while they question you, one of the orcs, they say to you in a deep, guttural voice,
Where?
Go ahead. Sorry, I thought that was all you said.
You're from Vandalin, aren't you?
From Vandalin, I'm just passing through. I've got no idea what you're talking about.
You know, we used to eat girls like you.
Oh, really? Are you in the mood for some stringy meat then?
He turns over to one of his allies, this one right here, and he looks and he says,
Show her a plate of what we eat around here.
one of the men goes in the back, pops into this house, and after a few, like, you know, give or take 1 minute, he pops out. And you see it looks like a sunken head on a plate with just disgusting gruel. And this is what it looks like.
Mm.
And he shows it to you and he says,
This will be your fate if you don't provide us with information about Vandalin.
Lovely, just lovely. So you're going to eat me before you eat all my supplies then? Like your stinking brother over there.
and he kind of swiftly darts over to the right and he start looking at each other.
If it wasn't for these hobgoblins, we would kill you immediately. Sharp tongue this one has.
Well, I suppose I should be waiting for you to eat them first before me then. What are they doing here anyways?
So you're talking about the
Hobgoblins.
hobgoblins? Yeah. They're like,
None of your business. We ain't here to give you information. We're here for you to provide us all that you can provide us. You see your little horsies outside. They may be valuable, but to be good as a snack.
How's the rations in this camp anyways? It doesn't seem like you have enough to eat. If you're relying on little girls and horses for snacks.
one of them actually start to look at each other and they one of them looks and they're like,
You know, she may have a point. We really haven't been getting good food from these hobgoblins, actually.
one of the guys turns back and he says,
And what can you provide? What's in your supplies that you have?
I've got some tasty, tasty morsels for you in my supplies if you just let me get at them and show you.
All we saw are spices in there. We didn't see the morsels.
Well, they'd spice up your gruel anyways.
and at this moment, Zeno, you see, what are you doing, Zeno?
I mean, I'm heading towards that group of orcs that the
Okay.
captain told me.
So
But let me ask. Oh shit! I don't move up that fast. Quick question. The letter he gave me, is it sealed or is it?
it
kind
is
of
sealed.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna open it and take a peek. No, I'm just gonna head to the orc group over
Okay,
here.
so as you are right there,
Oh,
you see a warg. Hold on, actually, 1 second. That is not the one I was looking at. Yep, this one right here. Oh, let me delete this guy. Right here. He's been here. So, yeah, there's been a warg this whole entire time. I just didn't realize you guys couldn't see him on the map. He looks at you, Zeno, and he starts to run up to you and starts sniffing. What do you do
I take a ration out of my bag, 2 rations actually, and I start waving in front of him, and I throw it to the side over here.
Nice. We're at.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna
Is there a boat
Spin?
nearby?
throw. I guess over here, right here.
How many feet is that? 55
That
feet.
is that too far away?
That's pretty damn far feet. Well, it's food. I think. Well, 55 feet, man. That's.
I'm
actually
not trying to
pretty-
be accurate. I'm just trying to throw like in this like
yeah.
general area. here.
Okay, so if you do that, yeah. So it immediately starts running past you and darts past you as you throw this jerky and stuff over at it. All right, so you've completely diverted its attention. Go ahead and subtract. I'm gonna say 2 rations from your inventory for that.
Okay. Trap 2. All right, and then I'll make my way to the work
Okay.
group over here.
So as you peer around, you see some of the orcs speaking to one another, and they seem to be talking about the time to strike. And one of them says,
I thought Cross said we were gonna strike today. Apparently that hobgoblin was talking about later in the month. I'm not liking these tactics. We should act now.
the other one looks and he notices that you popped up, and he's like,
Oh. Yeah. Yes, what do you want?
And I take out my letter and I hand it to the man who spoke to me, and like, this from the captain.
he peers at it, and when he peers at it, you see him. He does a. Then he looks at it. He's looking at the letter. Then he looks back at you. Then he does 2 sniffs. And he starts looking around. He looks at his companion.
Do you smell that?
And one of them look. And he says,
Yeah. Smells like humanoid.
what do you do?
What's it called? I am like, I mean, I'm assuming I hand him the letter and I just start walking back.
As you walk back, as you start walking back, and they're sniffing, one of them screams out to you.
Hey,
Hmm.
come here. We'll have a talk
And
to you.
I walk back for a second.
And he looks you up and down, and he starts sniffing you. And he's like, as the odor gets more potent, and he draws closer to you, and he's like,
Why do you smell like human?
And then I pull out my axe and I say, because I was cutting them down earlier. We just got back from a mission and I ran into a group of humans.
looks you up,
And
and
I
he's
say-
like, he says,
I don't see any blood on you. Wait, there is some blood.
and he starts sniffing the blood of the spies that you killed earlier. As you do have some of the blood stains from the earlier skirmish with the Daggled Neverember. And he does look, and he does see like some blood on your axe as well, as you guys haven't had time to thoroughly clean up as you've been in the woods. And he says,
You should probably take a bath.
Yeah. I just got back. Quick question. I'm
Yep.
assuming, did I hear about them talking about that they want to attack earlier and that the hobgoblins want to attack later this month?
mm-hmm.
Okay. I
Yep.
just want to make sure I
Yep.
got the information. Yeah, I'm just gonna start heading back towards the middle, like here.
All right. So we go back to so as you're right there and that happens, the camera pans a little bit in the timeline back to Cypher. And Cypher, you see one of the this one right here, these hobgoblins. It's carrying a staff. Looks a little bit not as battle war torn as the other ones, and he looks and he starts casting. He starts like going up to some of them and peering them up and down, and he's looking at each and every single one, and he then stops your way, and he looks at you. And he starts speaking, and you can't really understand what he's saying. And he slams down his staff. And he looks at your weapon that's slightly glowing. What do you do?
Nothing. I just go and I just salute him. And I just like grunt like, "Meh."
Oh, fuck.
Always a good sign.
Oh, that's right.
So he peers at it and he starts speaking. And if you were to understand him, he seems to have taken notice in your magical short sword. And he looks and he points down to it. And he beckons you to come with him.
I'm guessing I
starts
understood.
Well, yeah, he's waving at you.
Yeah. So I'm following him. And
All right, yeah. So he beckons you. And Asen, you guys see Cypher being called and being like, basically he's following this man with a staff past the bridge.
You gonna die.
oh, man, Yeah, even
Give me
safer
one second.
place.
Give me 1 second, guys. So, 1 second, guys. Let me put on the levels. So I put levels on here. So, what's funny was I didn't add a door. So let me go and do that right now to walk inside. So,
Some big ogres.
yeah, sure. So he packages you walk past these ogres in the encampment, and he opens the door, and he beckons you to come in as well. What do you do?
I follow in right
All
behind
right.
him.
He then closes the door, and as you walk in, you see 3 men. One that looks like this. It looks more like a half orc. He has more humanistic features, but you could tell he's a half orc. You see a familiar face, the same orc that you've seen when you first saved Mingy, and the same orc that you saw when you guys were ambushed and you jumped into the river. And you also see a hobgoblin with it looks like his eyes are glowing, and he actually looks completely different than the rest of the hobgoblins that you've seen, as he has his feet up on the desk, and he's sitting looking at the two with his arms folded. And it looks like he's wearing the highest quality of armor. And this is what he looks like. And they all peer at you for a moment, and they seem to like look, and then the hobgoblin that beckons you to come inside, he just looks at you. He puts up one hand as if to wait. You could sort of get, and he looks at the other men, and they go and continue on with their conversation. And that is all that you. What do you do right now? Are you just gonna stand there? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we go back to Ace in Grizzly as the camera pans back as you just saw Cypher get beckoned across the bridge. You did see the goblin with the staff do a hand signal gesture. Like, you can't really make it out what it was, and he said something to the ogres as he walked across. What do you guys do? So Ace is, he looks actually and he states, I think Cypher went in there. I'm not really sure how we need to get past those ogres, but what do you want to do?
It looks like that's the only way into the camp. But it appears there was some kind of salute, gesture, to get past the ogres.
I think so. Did you see it? Sorry, you probably saw just as much as me.
Yes, I could not make out the exact gesture. Perhaps it's the usual camp salute.
Also, I'm a little bit worried about that girl over there.
It's true. But I don't know if we can save her and still accomplish the mission. Or at least in that order.
It's understood, but it does seem like if we did need to get out of here in time, and it did come down to it, we could probably take her cart. But I wouldn't want to leave her and take her cart. I just don't have that type of conscience.
Agreed. That's more like something Cypher would do.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I'll tell you over a beer back in Phandalin.
He kind of nods his head as he's a little bit confused by the words that you just stated. So he looks and he says,
Do you know what ogres speak?
Should I do a history check on that one?
yeah.
All
Let's
right.
see. Just get a 12 or higher.
I will give you an 11, sir.
So you don't have any clue of what they speak, and Ace says, let me give Ace a history check as well. Ace, history. God, come on, Ace. Oh God, rolled a 7. He's like,
I don't know as well. Well, any idea? Any type of distraction? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a safe assumption that they speak goblin or perhaps orc. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to accept orders from their commanders.
That's about right. Let's see. All right. I'll go first, since you're the one with no tongue.
and he hold on, let me see. Wait, okay, that's you.
Yeah, that's me. I was like, I'm not. How am I moving?
Yeah.
Devil's
So-
got me.
So A starts walking along the bridge, and you do see some of the other men. They look at you as you're walking along the bridge, and they simply look your way, not really saying anything. But yeah, as you continue to walk, Ace moves up, and one of the ogres look, and as Ace stops, one of them, they put their hands up and they stomp, and one of them says,
Wait! Stop here!
and he actually is speaking in common,
Mm,
which surprises Ace. And Ace looks up and he says, "We're here to speak to the commander. We've been summoned." You see the ogre, he looks over.
On what orders?
On the orders of the commander, that is. He really wants to see us, and it seems as though if we don't deliver this important news that we found out about Phandalin, it'll definitely be on the two of your heads. They both peer at each other and they look at each other. And let me do a persuasion check on that one. For Ace. No, God, he rolled a fucking 7.
He really loves those 7s.
I love my 2s.
Yeah, and the ogre slams his weapon down, and you guys hear the bridge sort of vibrate as he slams it down on the bridge, and he says,
No one should pass.
Ace draws his attention and turns to you, and he says to you, they don't know you don't have a tongue. You can just start speaking. I don't think they would notice.
We have to see this Supreme Commander. We were on a scouting party between Phandalin and Tribor, and we have news of magic weapons being collected, possibly to fend off our attack.
One did have a magic weapon that one said, but didn't know there were other ones.
They peer at each other. Give me a persuasion check.
I'm on 2.
Please don't speak it into existence.
Bam.
Right there.
You did get a 2.
They peer, they look around, and they look at each other.
I guess one of them did have a magic item. Sure, go ahead. Please.
And they
Salute
start making
and nod.
Yep. And Ace looks at you and he shakes his head like in a very respectable way up and down as you've moved in there. So, what do you do? Ace looks and he says to you, where do we need to go? I guess we just search around here.
I believe the barrels were on the south end of this redoubt,
Okay.
but watch it for the guards on the towers.
Sure. And Ace starts to look around. And what are you doing right now?
I was, again, kind of just getting the lay of the land as well.
Okay. So he's walking up and you see 2 levels. And you could basically if you were on top, basically you could see the enemy you could see them at the part of the second level. The third level is where the watchtower is. That's what they get to look at right around here. And they can see they can scope out all the area within the vicinity from the watchtower. But typically, yes, where this spot right here is, you can tell that the person would have an advantage over the person where you're standing, as they can see them. And you could prop along there if you want to. That's up to you. Just to sort of see what I'm talking about, as there is a ladder right there you can go up, and it'll take you upstairs.
We know that I don't know. We've been allowed into the camp, so we could, if we act like we belong here, we may not be challenged. But
you have no tongue.
It's true, I have no tongue.
Yeah, I was thinking from the way the ogres are. The ogres are freaking tall. They can't really see your tongue if you're speaking down or anything, just not really looking their way. So.
All right. So I guess I can kind of wait for Ace.
Okay. And Ace looks and you see him kind of run back. You see one of these other ones. You do see, they look like they're going around. Hold on, are you actually? Okay, so you can't actually see. I was gonna say, so right around here where Ace sees is he does see some of them handling weapons, and you do see that these hobgoblins are actually like making weapons, and they're smithing actually, and they're providing not really sure where. It looks like they're using old material from they've gotten from certain other Avengers and other rating stuff. Like I'm sorry, not rating. It looks like they're just mainly using old weapons and rebrandishing them into new ones. Ace turns to you and he then points at the barrels right here that you spoke of earlier.
Yeah, I'll nod that in a sense, that's what they are.
All right, so he looks and I'm assuming you all gave him the glyph of warding. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so Ace looks and he tells you, Grizzly, that he needs a distraction as there will be, it looks suspicious if he's just over there. And there are some men who are talking and speaking as you get closer. What do you do?
Sucks to not have a tongue or speak goblin.
Did you want to sort of wait a bit?
I'll at least interpose myself between Ace and the hobgoblins, and
All right.
actually, I'll go to the other side of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that whatever I do is gonna have them look at me rather than Ace.
Okay. Do you speak? You said you speak Goblin, right?
I speak Orc.
Oh, you speak Orc. Okay.
I speak Orc.
Shit. Okay. Because they are.
So I'm
having an
gonna
interesting
take out one of
conversation.
my throwing axes and act like a target practice against the wall here to the south.
Okay.
Just making noise and kind of over dramatizing throwing an axe.
Okay. So as you do that, you do draw their attention as one of them seems to yell out, and if you could understand them, they actually interrupt your target practicing. And as you're doing that, Ace notices that, and we're gonna get to them and you in a second. And you see Ace, and he kind of, as you look, Ace is putting something in, like underneath, and digging a hole, right underneath this barrel. And he's looking up, trying to see if there's anybody around him. And let me give him a stealth check, actually, see what his stealth is. Oh, fucking 22. Nice. Yeah, and he
Attaboy,
easily,
Ace.
he immediately, just starts digging a hole, and he kind of puts this little scroll underneath the hole, and he sort of pats it in between these barrels in this this area right here. And this guy, as you're these guys, if you could understand these guys, one of them is they're speaking. Hey, target practice is over there in the main barracks. And one of the other ones, they look at you, and they peer you up and down. And the other one's like, is this one not talking? And they look what you start to see is, imagine if someone were to look you down, and they kind of bend down and they look up at you, and they start like moving left and right, sort of examining you.
I'll kind of gesture at my ear and then also gesture at my mouth as if to say I'm deaf and dumb.
Yeah, so they look, and they start to look at each other, and they start to say, must be those new recruits then. Well, And they you see one of them, they like put like they start doing hand signals as one of them goes in between your way, and they start wagging their hands like telling you to stop.
Yeah, I'll nod and I'll put the axe away and, kind of contritely raise my hands again and I'll do the salute.
Gotcha. Yeah, and they look and they do it as well, and then they point for you to go upstairs. And Ace is during this time technically is still in from the timeline digging the hole and putting the stuff back in, and he's putting the scroll in. So if you go right here, you'll be upstairs.
All right.
All right, so Ace goes and starts looking around, and he sees you on the top as you see him, and you do see the men. They go back to talking. What do you do?
I'll just give Ace a thumbs up, just a brief kind of gesture.
And he looks and gives you a head nod, and then he walks, and he looks and he looks and he says to the men, you can't understand him, and he's like, hey, the Supreme Commander wanted to talk to us, in his hobgoblin voice, and he says, I'm sorry, my little head is he around here? And one of them look and they're like, yeah, he's speaking. He's having a meeting right now, right here. And he points in this location, solidifying that the guys are inside of that location. So Ace now knows where the captain's quarters is. So Ace looks and he nods to you, and then he jolts his head once the guys go back to talking to the left at you, and indicating, and he does it very discreetly, indicating that this is the captain's quarters as he nods his head straight to the left continuously.
I'll nod in assent.
Okay, so he goes back, and he goes back to where Zeno is. What do you do?
So the hobgoblins that sent me up to this platform are still facing me somewhat.
Mhm.
I'll wait. I guess I'll wait until their attention's diverted and try to make my way, because it looks like there's only one way into the Supreme Commander's.
That's correct.
Yeah, so I'll have to find a way to make my way north.
So as that's happening, Zeno, you where the hell are? Okay, so you look and you see Ace coming your way, and he looks and he starts speaking to you as he looks around discreetly, just to sort of see if there's anybody to talk to. And he looks and he says, "You had any plan to save the girl yet?"
We're supposed to save the girl?
Was that not? It was. I would like to get her out of here. Don't want to leave her here since we noticed her.
Well, I guess we can save her. Personally, I don't want to cause trouble and get us caught, but since you feel so strongly about it, sure, we can save the girl.
You speak Orc, right?
That's right.
Here, let me, so, I guess what I'll do, because I don't speak the damn thing. Can you think of anything to say to them?
Well, so, just asking. I remember we were talking about the orcs trying to eat, wait, we didn't hear any of that, right?
Nah, you didn't hear that.
Okay. Do we know that orcs like to eat human beings? Like, is that a thing? Do we know for sure?
Orcs eat whatever the hell they can.
Okay.
Like based on a raid, if they...
Oh, okay, how about hobgoblins?
They're more civilized. Like they actually have like clans and stuff, war bands. They actually hunt actual food. they're not like orcs.
Would you say they still eat people or no?
No.
Okay.
And Ed Greenwood's like, no, the way he put it, no, hobgoblins are way more like, advanced and like,
right.
They're
They're
way more
not
intelligent.
like straight savages.
They're not savage. Yeah.
Okay. I
They're
look
just
at Ace
very
and
war
said,
torn. They're very like, a battle torn community, and they do stick together. They really fucking hate elves.
yeah, that I know. It would suck if any one of us were elves.
I know, right? Good old Real. Was Real elf? No, right?
Yes.
Oh, should have made those hobgoblins attack him more, Matt. I'm joking.
Yeah. Shoulda, coulda. But I mean, he did go down.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know.
he did. Yeah.
Yeah. They left him for dead.
Oh,
All
boy.
right, so Ace looks and he says, just let's act like the Supreme Commander wants to see the girl. It's not like much of these orcs have major, command here. They're in the hobgoblin community.
Right, but here's a problem. Okay, we have the girl. Now what? We still need to get her outside. We can't just be walking around with her in our hand the whole time.
I know. We'll think of that when we act like we're interrogating her.
Oh, okay.
Sort of get to know her and see what her plans are.
All right. Well, let's go. You come with me then.
So he starts to walk. Hold on, really quick. Let me make sure. So it's. I know. Let me. You guys.
Oh, wait. I was gonna say I forgot. I forgot to ask him. Can I ask Ace? Like, did he complete his mission or no? Because I wouldn't.
Yeah. So you talk. Ace looks and he says, "I was able to dig a hole and put a very discreet hole and put the glyph. I folded the paper up and put it inside of just a small hole right underneath the barrel. Hopefully no one moves the barrel, but they would definitely need to really, like, sort of investigate that area to find that thing."
Oh, that's good. Now we're just waiting on Grizzly.
Yeah. I don't know about that situation.
He'll handle it. He'll find a way.
Anyways, probably we can, I don't know, help him at some point. But let's just see about the girl for now.
All right.
All right. Yeah, so just act like the commander needs to see her immediately.
All right, come with me. That way we can both look a little more intimidating.
So, you guys walk over, and as these two hobgoblins walk over, one of the orcs turns around, and they look at you, and one of them says,
"What do you want?"
The Supreme Commander wanted the girl.
We're doing what you told us to do. We're the one who captured this bitch anyway.
Well, you're taking too long, so we're gonna have a shot at her trying to break her.
Are you saying I can't do my job?
No, I'm saying if we want to, initiate our plan, we need to get this thing wrapped up.
I'll fight you for her. How about that?
I look at him and says, "You want me to tell the Supreme Commander that you're willing to fight us for a girl that he specifically told me to grab? You want me to tell the Supreme Commander that?"
the orc starts to think about his barbaric ways, and he ponders on on what you stated. Please roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
All right. Hold on. Let's lucky that. I don't know how that would work.
Yeah. So you're lucky, then you get to choose which one. But
Oh wait, so that works the same way for disadvantage too. So
yeah. So no, you don't roll another advantage. You just roll one dice. Just roll a persuasion dice and just roll normal. You get to choose between the three.
I'll use that luck point that I got.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you didn't use it actually. Yeah, these other two did. From Good old Krista.
which resulted in an amazing crit.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yes, it
There
did.
you go.
And you guys fucking killed bad guys I had set up for future events. Like, literally not even in this campaign. It's like, oh, those guys are dead.
Curse
So-
those meddling heroes.
Yeah, so the orc looks and he's like, he sort of stands down and he says,
Fine. But don't think you can just keep start pushing us. You act like you're better than us or something.
And I say to him, I says, no, we're all here for the same thing. We just need to get this sped up.
Fine. Take her.
and they stand to the side, and Alora, you see these two hobgoblins, and they start beckoning you to come with them.
Finally, someone with some class around here. Thank you for your time, gentlemen. I hope you get some more meat on your bones.
And then you see them, they start snarling at you, and you see one of them as they snarl, one of them, you hear its belly and it starts to growl a little bit, and he's like, and he actually starts rubbing it.
As she says that, and I see these these orcs are kind of like upset that they don't got a chance. I kind of look at the orcs like, don't worry, we'll take care of her, boys.
So as you look, this is what she looks like in a higher. Let me see where the heck is. Yeah, this is what she looks like. And she has a hood over her head and long sun blonde hair. And yeah, so she beckons. So Gigi, you can click on your token and you can actually move with WASD, or you can just like drag her around. Yeah, so I think you have it on the ruler. So the ruler is, if you look to the left, you'll see a ruler. It's like measured distance on the top left of the in the HUD. So yeah, you'll see a box that says select token in the second row. It's the first one. And if you click on it and then click on your token, you're able to move it now. There you go. Nice. So you guys look, and they start moving along, and Ace tells, he's trying to move you guys he kind of beckons, and he looks over and he says to you while he's talking to you, "Hey, just to let you know, we're not really hobgoblins."
Well, that's a surprise. And no wonder I sensed something weird was going on in the camp.
Yeah, we're here on a discreet mission, actually. Where you're at, where you're from.
Well, since I can clearly trust you more than anyone else here, I'm actually on my way to see my mum
Oh,
in Fandolin.
gotcha.
Also, I apologize for the terrible accent. I
No,
can
no,
drop
you're
it
freaking
if you
great.
want.
You're great. No,
All
you're great.
good.
I love
All
it.
good.
It's honestly a better accent than any of us are doing right now.
Yeah,
Pretty
much.
shitty accents.
Yeah.
So he looks up, he peers you up and down. He's like,
Oh, well then. No, I mean, I'm kind of new to Fandolin myself. This is Zeno, by the way. He doesn't really look like this.
and as you look, you see this guy snarling at you with his face he can't get rid of.
Yeah, he looks worse.
He's like, I swear, he doesn't really look like this all the time.
All the time.
Oh man. So he looks at yeah, what did you guys want to do? What did you want to say, Zeno?
Basically I said, yeah, we're right now trying to find a way out of here. Says, how do you know a way out besides walking through the front door? Actually, wait, let me re-say that again. Do you know a way to get out of here fast?
Let's see.
You do have your horses still outside. So if push comes to shove, you can always make a beeline for that thing and ride out.
Sorry, are the horses like across the bridge on the top left?
Your horses are over here, It's a
Okay, I
completely
wouldn't know
fine
that,
question.
so-
Yeah, your
Okay.
horses are over there, and actually, where the hell are the? 1 second, guys. Yeah, your horses are over there. With the carriage, with her stuff, and some orcs seem to be examining it. But that's when Cassandra did say to you guys that she would be ready to use a sleep spell if necessary.
All right.
All right.
Well, I
So
guess
sorry.
So no, sorry, I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
I guess I would mention like I was like, you know, if you don't have a way, we did see some horses outside on our way into the camp.
Those horses should respond. Okay, I'm just gonna go drop the accent.
Why?
Horses should respond to me, so that is an option. However, we'd have to somehow convincingly get out the front gate. How good are you at climbing fences?
So you start to remember that you do have a interesting spell at your disposal, Alora.
Right.
And the spell is called Calm Emotions. And within a 20-foot sphere, you can potentially charm all of the guards in that area.
Would sorry, random question. Oh, would any of them notice that they're feeling this, or just chill out?
If you fail,
Okay.
they would. What's funny as hell is because it says when the spell ends, the creatures become hostile again unless the DM rules otherwise. So it's at my disposal.
Okay, got it. All right. So it looks like the greatest population of these orcs of yours are near the barracks, I would say. And so if we can get a good amount of them grouped up together like that, I can take out their hostility in a moment.
So Ace looks and he's like, yeah, I think that would probably work really well. What was your name?
Alora, lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name's Ace, and this is Zeno.
I see. Very unique names. I look forward to seeing how you look, not in this hobgoblin state.
Yeah. All right. So, to avoid any suspicion of the orcs continue to eye you, it would be wise to continue to move towards where the commander is. And as you keep moving along, though, you start to. I'm gonna move you guys. Are you guys? I'm assuming you guys are just gonna move along and do what I say. Okay. So right when you reach around here, Zeno, you see the hobgoblin commander and Copted, the one that you were speaking to earlier. This one right here. He keeps eyeing you. And he's looking up, and he starts like shaking his head and stuff, and he's looking at you. And then he just simply just runs over to you. And he disregards the girl, and he says, straight to you, hold on, actually, let me put the voice on. There we go. So he's like,
I know you had to go see the commander and all, but listen, I gotta get one skirmish with you. And I'm not taking no for an answer. Let this guy handle the girl.
So Zeno looks at him and he basically just says, Captain, of all due respect, the supreme
you can
commander, supreme commander, he wanted this girl. He wanted us to bring this girl with us. As much as I would love to skirmish with you, I really don't want to be on the commander's bad side.
So he looks and he says,
don't worry, I'll vouch for you. Let this one take her.
Captain, with all due respect, the captain did say that if we don't deliver this girl, he would tear my arms apart, limb from limb.
He looks at you and he says,
I said don't worry about that. He'll take her. He'll deliver the girl.
I mean, just measuring things. Okay.
Yeah. What do you want to do, Sandy?
I'm gonna try to negotiate. I'm gonna try to tell him again. It says, "How about I deliver the girl first? I'll be back here quick, and I can spar with you."
It looks. Give me a persuasion check. He looks a little bit antsy.
With advantage?
Nope. Normal persuasion check.
Okay.
Ah!
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna lucky that. We're gonna run that back. We're gonna run that back.
You're gonna have to give me a 14 or higher.
There's
Ah!
it. Oh,
Wait, no!
Damn it! I forgot I gotta think of the one.
I like how I call the things
Oh.
out as it's rolling, and then it's like it's like always like one number below it or something. Oh my god!
You just
So
have
you-
that minus.
So he looks and he brandishes his weapon, and he's like, "Prepare yourself!" And he immediately tries to strike you, and he gives Ace a nod to move the girl away. And you see Ace grab Alora out of the way. Please, we're gonna roll initiative.
Nice.
We do calm emotions now.
You could do calm emotions, although they would see you
Oh, sorry,
casting
sorry.
it on the. You do have
Okay.
subtle spell. You're a sorcerer. Ooh, okay.
What was that 28? What was that 20 last time?
Oh, we're gonna go to some boss music. So yeah, let's put some battle music on. All right. So he brandishes his weapon. You're like, all right. So let's see what he gets. A 3. All right, Zeno, what you doing?
I mean, at the very least, if something happens, I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
That way, if something happens, at least I'm raging.
All right.
So I guess. So let
And
me,
while you guys are
let me
fighting,
talk-
Ace is starting to pull you away, and everybody's starting to watch this fight now.
So here's the thing. Would Ace, like, I'm gonna look at Ace, I'm gonna wink as I'm trying to hold off this
Yeah.
this captain. Would he look at me? Would he understand that this is a good distraction as any?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let me go into rage.
So while all of them are looking, and even the orcs are even looking. So I'll let you do all that.
Oh, I can't use. Okay. I see the.
Yeah,
issue.
just-
Okay. There you go. All right. I'm gonna pull out my gray axe and I'm gonna target him,
Okay.
and I'm gonna strike him with my great axe. Oh, I wish I had that.
Oh,
20.
that's a hit. Nice. Roll the. All right. Why didn't it show the animation? All right, whatever. Oh, because it's a +1. No, I should have did it. All right, so yeah, you bite down and whack as you just completely just like bash the hobgoblin, and he kind of sidesweeps it. But though you do pierce a little bit of a good amount of his armor off, and he takes 14 points of damage. He looks and he actually is like smiling at this, as he is really enjoying himself. Anything else on your turn?
There's really not much else I can do.
Okay. Actually, let me
Yeah.
start the combat. There we go. All right. So it is now his turn, and he tries to attack you. He pulls out this big great sword, and he misses the first one, and he misses the second as he goes, and you just completely just sideswept both of his attacks.
Of course, he
Nice.
has fucking multi-attack.
All
Much
right.
easier to hit me.
It is now your turn. And he just
Gotta
starts
keep
dancing
that
around
illusion
you.
intact.
I know. That's what I'm thinking of. It's like it's bad enough that he can multi-attack too.
So Ace is literally like telling you, and everybody's starting to gather and watch this. Ace is telling you, Aurelia, as Alora, he's like, we gotta move quick. Come on. And he's pulling you. Are you just following him? Like you're just following him, I'm assuming, right?
Like, thank you. Good call. But what about your friend? Will he be okay?
And he's like, he's been through worse. Come on. And he continues to drag you along. And right now, before the men look at Ace and you and they go, oh! And we turn the camera back to Zeno. Zeno, what you doing?
I mean, I can't convince him to stop because he's having fun now.
Yep.
I mean, I can't really move. So I'm assuming all these like goblins and orcs are blocking the way if I want to move, like past them, right?
When you mean you move past him, what do you mean by that?
If I were to disengage, right now, and use my movement to like move over here, for example, would they stop me?
You want them to? I will let you think about what you just asked, by the way.
Basically, so here's the thing. So maybe I want to get some distance between me and the orc, right? And like in a normal fight, that's not unreasonable, right? You want to get some space between your enemy. So I want to move closer to here. And so here's my plan. I'm thinking of maybe trying to goat the captain to keep moving with me closer and closer towards the exit. So if something happens, I can run.
You want so they're gonna see the girl. You know what?
Well, all right.
No. Go ahead. You can go with your plan. I should just let you guys just do what you need to do. I shouldn't be saying anything.
Yeah, we've done crazier things.
I feel like you will get out in time, but now you make me doubt myself because I feel like you will get out in time before.
Because all the orcs are watching you, and if you move there, they're definitely gonna see Ace looking at like with the Alora.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die for a person I don't even know. All right.
What Beretrick would do.
Yeah, I'm not Beretrick. I'll let you die for a reason.
God damn.
I let you die for a reason.
Oh,
You can't see my middle fingers, but they're pointing as hard as they can right now.
They're pointing as hard as they can.
I'm gonna just keep going toe-to-toe with this captain. There's not really much else I can do.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to wait to see if because here's the thing, I thought she was gonna use a spell to like, make these guys not hostile.
The guys in the front gate?
I did not hear that part.
She's not that powerful. She can only do exactly what level 2 spells can do. 20-foot radius. Or she's supposed to explode the whole entire area with glitter and everybody's charmed.
To be fair, that's exactly what Zeno was thinking.
It sounds like something Zeno would think.
That's
We should have
exactly
left it
what
as
Zeno was
that.
thinking.
You know what? I should have just left it like that. Oh, nice. All right, you hit it for 15 points of damage as literally the axe just whack as it just falls down on him. Oh my god, nice. And he is a little bit wounded right now. You're making some effort. All right, anything else on your turn?
That's all I can do.
Okay, next up is the Hobgoblin captain who looks at you and he starts beating his chest.
That's what I'm talking about.
And he takes his sword. And he misses with an 11. And he misses with a 12. Oh, yeah. He just can't seem to hit Zeno for some reason. All right. That's the end of his turn. The camera then pans back in the last 6 seconds to Ace in Alora. One of the captains, one of the goblins, they say, "Hey, wait! Where do you think you're going with her?" Aurelia, at this time, you can click on your character sheet, click Spellbook, click on Calm Emotions, and cast it on those guys in the area. Template will show up, and you can place it. Nice.
I've got this.
So these guys got that's actually a big fucking radius. I thought it was like a lot smaller than that. God damn. Okay. So let's see what they get. Look at that. He got a -1 for charisma. He fails. Let's see the next one. He fails. Let's see the next one. He fails. Let's see the next one. He rolled a 0. So you have charmed all of them, and they look at you.
Sorry, my lady.
What do you tell them as they're looking at you? They're charmed by your grace right now.
I was just on my way to fetch some spices to make your gruel more enticing. I've learned some great focused recipes on my travels.
Oh, please, go ahead. Your cart is right outside. Oh, I would really love your food. Isn't she lovely, guys?
And they all look at each other and they all start smiling, and you see their teeth hanging out from their mouth, and they're like smiling as well. They're all in unison and shaking their head. Ace looks at you and he's like, "We gotta go. Come on." And you run past them. What's interesting too is you do have heightened spell too, so you can force a disadvantage on them too on the roll if you wanted to, which is interesting. If they would have failed, I would have asked you to do so. Yeah, sorcerers are pretty interesting. So you look, and one of the orcs, by the way, they immediately look, and they look, and they're like, "Hey,
where do you think you're going with that girl?"
And Ace is like,
"She's supposed to be procuring some spices. She wanted to help. You've been eating like shit, haven't you?" They're like, "Well, do you really need her?"
They're like, and Ace says,
"Of course we do. Cassandra, now!"
So you see a woman pop out, and she starts flinging her wand, and she casts a sleep spell. And let's see the radius. Yep. Oh yeah, these guys are. Let's see how much HP these guys got. She's gonna cast it at level 2. So let's roll some dice. Let's see. So 3 of them go to sleep immediately. And these guys are now sleeping. And the other ones they look, and I'm going to give you, because this is a surprise attack, Aurelia, I want you to roll initiative. To do that, and this is actually a surprise attack, so you can actually attack first. This is a surprise round for you, and Ace and Cassandra. So if you click your character sheet, you have some cool spells. You have something called a firebolt, if you look. And with the firebolt, you can shoot it. Actually, it would be actually recommended. Yeah. Go ahead and shoot the firebolt, and you could target, any one of the guys that are not sleeping. So far, I'll show you the guys that are sleeping. Right now, these guys are asleep. The other 3 are about to get ready to attack, but you have the opportunity. Which guy you're gonna firebolt?
Bottom right.
Yeah, all right, so go ahead and press the T button on him, and then go ahead and click that firebolt.
Oh.
And here's the cool thing about your character, because you are as a sorcerer, you are an aberrant mind sorcerer. So what you could do is convert 1 sorcery point as an aberrant mind sorcerer in order to what is it? Let me make sure that that is correct. Aberrant sorcerers are pretty damn powerful because they can force rerolls. Where is it? Seeking spell. If you make an attack roll for a spell and miss, you can spend 2 sorcery points and re-roll the d20.
All right.
So I'm assuming you're gonna do that. I'll go ahead. I'll subtract the 2 from you, and yep, you can go ahead and use it. And it still misses, which is fine. So you're gonna be placed in initiative. You just got a surprise round this round. So if you go first ahead of them, you'll be able to get the drop on them before they raise any alarms. And Ace is gonna go up next. Ace swiftly jumps over to the orc around here, and he takes out his weapon because he is doing his surprise. And I think on surprises they get sneak attack as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, Matt, for sneak attack. If they're surprising an enemy, I would assume they do.
I'd give it to because you have
Yeah.
advantage typically.
Yep.
So
he runs in and he hits him with 9 points of damage as he cuts him, and then he takes out his short sword his other sword as well and do a sneak attack. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna. Oh, I forgot. He does have poison. As he hits him for 14. Yeah, this orc is dead. So you see Ace, he swiftly jumps out, undoes his transformation because he's attacking, and he comes up behind the orc and stabs him, and you see him drive the blade upward through his back and his spine, and he slashes it out, and the orc falls to the floor. You see Cassandra over here. She starts whipping her wand, and she points it, and you see a glowing purple source of energy fly out as she fires out a magic missile on this orc over here. And that is gonna, oh yeah, that's gonna kill him. She got a 4. Yeah, that's enough damage. 16 points of damage, and she just blasts this orc as this radiant ray of light just completely disintegrates. Like he leaves a gaping hole inside of his stomach as it just flies out, and he just dies on the floor. Nice. All right, so now we're gonna roll initiative because the orc was surprised. So okay, so to roll initiative, you see your character sheet.
Yes.
All right, so if you go to, let me see where it is on here. It should be, where the hell is it actually? Okay, you see where it says I and I next to strength? Go ahead and click that,
Right.
and then click normal, yeah, and then roll initiative. Nice, you got a 14. Let's see what this orc gets. All right, he is not going before you. I mean, he's not going after you, which is great. Let's see what Cassandra gets. Cassandra got an 8. Now let's see what Ace got. Oh, Ace got a 22. Nice. So Ace is going to go up first as well, and he's going to run up to this orc and run up behind him. He won't get sneak attack on this, but let's see if the poison is enough to kill this orc. He hits him for 11 points of damage. And he is critically wounded. It is now your turn, Alora.
Oh, jeez. My hand slipped from the form of restraints. They were under. I shall go ahead with these.
So, yeah, if you want to target him.
Yeah.
And press
I
the
was
T
just-
button. Nice. No,
Fireball.
take your turn. Nice, and that's going to be a
Other
hit.
spells.
Wait, I don't think you target him. So you got to highlight over him and press the T, but no, you're good. That's going to be 7 points of damage. And your fireball just, oh yeah, that's, describe what it looks like as this fire just incinerates this guy's head.
Might as well prepare some more fresh barbecue for his brothers. Just kidding.
Oh God. Nice. I'm assuming you were aiming for the head, is that right?
That's right.
Nice, and it just like goes clean off as you have burnt. Like you basically made it look like what they tried to serve you. For his head looks like that. That's great. That's great. So these guys are dead, and the orcs once again turn back as they start to look. The other hobgoblins, as they pay you no heed, and they're the ones in the front gate, go in to watch this battle unfold between the hobgoblin captain and Zeno Flamin. And so we go back to Zeno's turn. Zeno, what you doing?
Well,
Oh wait, did the hobgoblin attack you? Yeah, he missed you. He missed you. Yeah, go ahead. It's your
yeah,
turn.
he missed me. Yep. Well, I'm assuming. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's my back turn. Can I see that they've made it safe and sound out?
As you look out, you kind of like, I would assume as you're like dodging and weaving around, you quickly, swiftly turn your head and you don't see Alora or Ace anymore.
All right.
Let's get some new fight music going on. Let's see. All right. What you doing?
Can I disengage?
Sure.
What?
So,
No, hold on.
mm-hmm.
It's probably not the best thing right now. There's also that fucking animal that can smell me. If I go right next to it, it's gonna smell me. But maybe it doesn't because of, battle and combat, but it probably will. And I can't really give it rations while I'm in the middle of combat to ward away.
Just quickly, swiftly throw a ration.
As I'm holding off this captain with one hand.
Yep.
Yeah. It's probably the only thing that can smell me. The orcs, I mean, they can smell me, but they're not gonna do anything about it, I assume. Shit. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna keep fighting this dude.
Nice. All right, go for it, man.
Alright, again, great axe attack.
Yeah, and it misses. Unfortunately, the hobgoblin then looks at you, and he starts to smile, and he bashes like as you try to just lean in with your great axe. He bashes it away, and he looks and he says,
I'm just getting started. Let's go.
and he dances around you, coming back in. And he misses, rolling a 10, as this guy can't hit you at all. Finally, a hit, as he rolled a 19.
I am gonna lucky that.
Oh, okay. You don't want to roll between a 20% chance? All right, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, wait. Oh,
You don't. So if you get hit, it's not immediately you.
I completely forgot. I don't know why. I was under the assumption the whole time because I forgot that yes, you do have to roll to see if your illusion gets expelled. Yeah, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna take the hit, or you're just gonna do a lucky?
No, I'm gonna take the hit.
You're gonna take the hit. All right. Please roll me a /R 1d5. If you get a 1, you revert back to your original form. I leave it
D4.
a d5.
Oh, okay.
1d5. Let's see what it looks like.
Sure.
You got this.
D5. Only 20% chance.
A 20% chance. All right, you're still in your state. You're still good.
All right.
All right, so he bites out. He misses. Whack as he hits you. You kind of throw off the blow a little bit. All right. Next up is your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hit him.
All right.
Just swing my great axe at him again.
Oh, there we go. Well, it's only been round 4, so. Oh, you're doing reckless attack?
No, that was just normal attack.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it was. God damn, 18 points of damage. How do you do so much damage again? Oh, rage and stuff.
He rolled a 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
I rolled full damage on that.
Oh
one.
my god, you're just completely just digging into this guy. Literally. Oh, whoops. Hold on. That was. Let me give you back. That was not you. There we go. So. I'm a little racist right now. I thought that you were the hobgoblin.
Nice.
You saying we all look the same to you?
Oh god. Oh yeah, he's wounded right now. All right, and he's having fun still. He's not giving up or backing down. Next up is his turn. All right.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. I took damage last time, didn't I?
Yeah, you took 8 points of damage.
Is that halved or not? For some reason?
That is not half. So you would be at 55 right now.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
ask because I didn't see the damage.
Yeah. So he goes in for 2 consecutive swipes. And he hits you for 9 points of damage.
All right. Well, let me half that first. So that'll be 4. 51. And
Yeah,
then
they're
I
both
have to roll
4,
1d5 again, right?
Yep. You're going to take that chance?
1d5. Still safe.
Woo! All right. You're good. All right. He goes in for another attack as well. Oh, there we go, man. After all I've been rolling, first one of the day.
Oh damn.
I'm gonna take that damage. I'll take it.
Okay, so you take 10 points of damage. Roll a 1d5.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I'd rather save these luckies for
All right. So
the
roll a
1d5.
Roll a 1d5. Let's see it.
Still safe.
What's going on? You're good. All right, he's looking and he's dancing around you, coming in with swift tactics. All right, go ahead and it's your turn.
I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna bash him
All
in.
right. You guys can all see this fight going down, right?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
There's a camera there. If you hit the tab button, I do have. You guys should be able to.
Now I can. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I was busy watching the Hobgoblin patrols.
Okay. Yeah. So, nice. That's gonna be a hit. Nice. And he is looking worse for wear right now. All right. Next up is the Hobgoblin Captain. What's your HP at right now?
41.
Okay, you've been changing it, right?
Yeah, I've been changing it.
Okay. For some reason I don't see it, but that's a.
You know why? It's probably because I'm attacking with the Zeno character sheet instead of the Zeno like the.
Oh yeah,
Garrus
you should
one.
be attacking with the other one, but I mean it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because
the thing is, I couldn't rage. I tried raging with the Hobgoblin character
And it
sheet.
didn't
They
do
wouldn't
it?
let me.
Oh,
No,
okay.
they wouldn't let me. So I went to Zeno, and that's how it happened. Let me put a 41. Let me just keep track of it on the other one. There we go.
There we go. Yeah. As long as I keep track of the HP, you're good. Okay. All right, cool. Next up is the Hobgoblin Captain who rushes in. And most of his abilities actually stem from being next to some of his, allies, but that's not the case here. Oh, he rolled a 20. Like, not a natural 20, but a regular 20.
All right. That's half. So
And,
that's 5 points
so
of
it's
damage.
5 points of damage as he takes. Please roll that 1d5.
All right, let me just. Not 63, 36. Okay, and let me roll that 1d/1d5. Yes.
Nice! He then goes in again with another swipe. And he misses, rolling a 15. All right. It's your turn.
Good thing
He
I
is
bought
looking
that breastplate before we set out. I'm gonna attack him again with the great axe. Keep
Okay.
swinging. Fuck.
Niana misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's
You
it.
may
for my
want to
turn.
start using some reckless attack, probably. Up to you.
Yeah, I mean, you told me he looks worse for wear.
Oh
so
yeah,
I was
he
trying to
looks
see if-
wobbly-legged. He's breathing heavy right now, still with a smile on his face. This man is a battle-torn warrior.
I don't know if I want to though, personally, because I give him advantage on those 2 attacks.
Yep.
I think I'd rather just keep chipping
Ah.
away.
So he rolled a 23. That's gonna be 6 points of damage. Roll me a 1d. A 1d5.
Points of damage.
Oh man, hopefully no ones.
Well, hopefully no ones, you know.
Hopefully no
That would suck.
Let's see it. All right, you're still hanging in there. He attacks you again. Rolling a 19.
6 more points.
6 points of damage. Roll that
You know what?
1d5.
Yeah, I probably should use reckless attack now. Now I'm getting hit. It's not about me like getting caught. Now I'm actually like getting hit. All right, let's re-roll that 1d5.
You guys are dancing around each other. Oh,
Still good.
it looked like it's about to roll on it. It's still good. It's your turn.
All right, well, now that I'm getting hit pretty hard, I don't know how many more attacks I can take, so I'm gonna use reckless attack.
Okay.
And that's gonna give me advantage on that attack. So I'm gonna attack with my great axe. Oh
Nice.
goddamn!
Oh, please describe how. Are you trying to kill him or knock him out?
Knock him out. I'm not gonna kill him, everybody. Because like, if this is an orc, sure, but a hobgoblin.
Please describe how you knock out this fucking captain guard.
Basically, like going with a strike, he blocks it. I parry it, and I take the back side of my the blunt side of my grabs, and I hit him right across the head with it, knocking him out.
Nice. He knocks out, and literally everything goes like silent. And as everything goes silent, like everybody is literally like looking at each other, and you know, they're like completely like flabbergasted right now. And give me one sec, guys. So yeah, you put in some work, man. you put in some work. 1 second. So, and right when we do this, we're gonna get ready to take a break after this. You know, who would have thought that, you know, like literally causing a distraction with the Hobgoblin commander, like the captain, you know, would do that. So they look, and it's all like quiet right now, and everybody just starts eyeing each other. And then you start to see one of the hobgoblins. He looks at you, and he looks at the captain. He walks up. He then turned to his men, and he throws up his sword. Ah, one for this guy! And everybody starts, all the hobgoblins start running up to you, and they all start surrounding you. And they all start like cheering your name. What do you do as you're surrounded by all of these hobgoblins?
Yeah.
So popular now.
And they're like, oh man, we haven't seen moves like that ever. No one has ever taken out the commander like that.
Well, Zeno is in my like, you know what? Roll with it. And then he throws up his axe and starts yelling.
Ah! And everybody does the same. And like, so like literally, Grizzly, you see this, and during this time that's happening with all of them cheering on, we cut back about a few minutes earlier. What are you doing right now, Grizzly? Like, this is before the fight has ended, actually. So I'll retrocon you. What are you doing during this time?
I've been watching the hobgoblin patrols and the orcs. Just
they left. Like, these guys are
Okay.
watching the fight right now. Like, everybody seems to be like, they've gotten upstairs and they're watching from the top floor. So there's
Yeah, so
no
I-
one on the first floor right now.
okay. Yeah, I was waiting to kind of time so that I could start making my way back to the front of the building. I know that the captains are still having a meeting. There's no way I'm going to be able to get inside.
Did you
while
want to
they're
try to
there.
listen in on what they're as you're next to the door?
As long as the people are distracted,
Yep, they are.
I'll see if I can hear something.
Okay, so you do hear And you don't have to like it is loud. Like it's not like people are yelling right now in there. And Cypher can't. The reason why I want you to do it too, and it makes sense because Cypher can't understand what the fuck they're saying.
Yeah, I can understand Orcish, but not Goblin.
Yeah. So let me put in that. Hold on, actually. Wait, not that one. Yeah, this one right here. So, as you peer around and you run around the the front entrance, you hear a man's voice, and it sounds like he's speaking in wait, you said you speak orc or no?
I do speak Orcish, yes.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So you do hear, and he's actually speaking in, actually not just Orcish, he's speaking in common, and he's yelling at someone in Cypher. At the same time that this is going on, you see that this man right here, the man that looks like a human, he is yelling at the hobgoblin guy who's sitting down with his arms crossed with his legs on the table, and he's saying, where's his voice?
I said we should strike now. We've been waiting all along. Are you guys just gonna sit here and just wait? The humans need to be caught off guard. We'll crush them easily. They killed Kalsma.
One of the, Nahum, from what you see, the hobgoblin, he looks and he leans back in his chair and he starts like rocking back and forth and he says,
No. We'll continue to wait. We'll study them. They have those adventurers, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, those adventurers are the one who killed your companion.
he looks, you see the orc look, and he says, wait, where was it? Oh, what the hell? Ah, there we go. So he says, I don't even know if I had on the voice modifier for that guy. So I was just giving it to him. So he looks and he says,
My people? No. That was his people. My people don't work with him.
and he's pointing to this orc right here, Cypher, that you have fought. Is there a camera in there, actually? Let me put a camera in there for people. Streams. Yeah, so you can see everybody. You can hit like the tab button and it'll go to the other camera point inside. And so this guy points to this one right here who you've had skirmishes with before, and that's what you see, Cypher. And you see him step up, the orc. He steps up and gets close to the half orc, and he says,
What did you say? Actually, you shouldn't be talking at all. If I remember correctly, didn't your clan split?
the other one looks, the half orc, peers him up and down.
What is it to you? It's not like we're the ones who fear the humans. You let that damn dragon take over your place, not us.
The purple orc snarls and he screams out,
If it wasn't for us and your clan, you wouldn't even have our blood. In fact, there's not even much of you to begin with. You're a dying clan anyways.
and you see the green orc. The purple orc starts to laugh, and he says the man's name for the first time, and he says,
Galistar, you're full of yourself. You owe us everything. And besides, you let that female Drefna take away your leadership. Poor signs of leadership.
the half orc snarls, And he's like,
Well, we don't fear the humans like you do. We're smarter and stronger than they are. If you don't attack them soon, we will.
you guys see Cypher, you see the red hobgoblin. He throws up a hand and he says,
That is enough. Out of both of you. As I said before, I don't need you two idiots fighting here. And I see that weapon you are brandishing, Galastar. Put it back in your sheath.
Cypher, give me an Arcana check. As you notice that the half-orc was about to do something.
All right. Also, like, I understood that part as well, right?
Yes, they're speaking in common.
In common, still. Okay.
Nice. Cypher, from your studies, you haven't mastered it yet. When you see the half-orc, his hand started to glow, and you see electric pulses emanate from it. It looks as though he was about to unleash a lightning bolt and stab the purple orc at the same time, from what you can perceive. He then looks, and the hobgoblin speaks, and he says,
Is there anything else, Galastar, that you want out of your mind? Like I said, we're not attacking now. We need to view and study the adventurers. They have unimaginable powers I would have thought they would have had. I don't know who they are, where they came from, but it seems as though they're well supplied. And it seems as though they've been the cause of a lot of the orcs that have been dying around here.
He looks, and he scoffs, and he begins to leave. And right before he puts his hand on the doorknob, he turns back, and he says,
Let this be a warning to you both. If you don't attack soon, we will. No, matter of fact, I'll let you take as long as you need. It will give us enough time to summon what we need to summon to attack Phandalin and deal with Falcon as well, as he has been killing off our people and orcs too.
You hear the name Falcon? Give me a history check. The both of you. Matt and Cypher.
Okay.
And yeah, you need a 10 or higher. So you remember that Falcon is the name of the hunter who was best friends with Logan, the one with the quarter orc wife and his 2 kids, who you spoke to in Quinnyberry. And he doesn't even notice you as he's completely angry right now, Cypher. And he opens the door and he just starts muttering to himself, and he storms out and slams it. And he doesn't pay you no heed, Matt, as he just glosses past you, and he looks and sees what's going on as a fight is happening between Zeno and the captain guard at this time. He then looks, and you hear the purple orc, and he turns back, and he says,
Galastar does have a point. Maybe we should attack now than later. They've been causing a lot of deaths between us. We're not much in numbers anymore because of them. I lost about 5 of them when we were about to sacrifice the girl, and I lost a good amount of them as well, I lost a lot of them as they were patrolling in a spot next to the Dwarven excavation site. And also I lost a good amount when they were trying to check up on that ranch. I don't know. I don't like agreeing with Galastar, but he may have a point.
The hobgoblin throws up his hand and he says,
If you continue with those tactics,
that is not the hobgoblin. he says, he has a way more elegant voice, and he says,
His balls dropped.
he says, if you continue with those points, you'll see more of your men dead. You'll have fewer and fewer if you keep attacking them with your tactics. Trust me, you think all the rest of your men, not us included, have enough manpower to defeat those adventurers? If they're more than enough to take out 7 of them, they're more than enough to take out the remaining that's in this camp. With ease. You need us, just as we need you. Once we deal with them, we'll deal with the dragon. If I remember correctly, that dragon has been causing a lot of issues quite around this area as well. I'm assuming it won't, since we're not a big place, and we don't seem to, I'm hoping we don't stand out enough, as we're covered by the thicket of trees somewhat, that the dragon doesn't look our way.
the half-orc looks around and he says,
Well, we should hurry up and come up with a plan. I don't like waiting. Kalsma was a valuable ally, and even he was defeated. And they let the troll go as well that we had it. And we don't even know where that troll went. We must strike soon, or my men will be lost.
the hobgoblin looks and he says he agrees. Then he turns your way and he looks at the hobgoblin in front of him, holding another hobgoblin, which is you, Cypher. He then looks around and he peers at you, Cypher. And the hobgoblin, Matt, you speak Goblinoid? I keep forgetting, guys.
No,
Okay.
just Orcish.
He points to your weapon, and he's about to grab it from you, Cypher. What do you do?
I'll let him take it.
All right, so he takes it, and he peers at it. You see the goblin, the one with the staff. He looks at it, he holds it up, and he looks at it, and he starts speaking in Goblin. And the other one looks up, looks at you. He takes it in his hand, and then he puts it on this desk right here. And he walks up to you, and he starts speaking in Goblinoid. What do you do?
What's his demeanor while he's talking?
Very calm, hands behind his back. And he's just speaking to you in a very calm manner.
I make a bunch of unintelligible grunts and I just like scratch my head. But I try to like smile. Like look, I don't know, friendly.
As you look, and he is very elegantly looking at you, very calm demeanor, very, nothing of suspicion. You start to see the purple orc sniff. And he starts sniffing.
And he speaks. Wait. I smelt this before.
And he starts getting ready to sniff you. And as he gets ready to sniff you, he says,
Wait. This one smells familiar. Wait a second. I think he's...
And as soon as he says that, all the men start to cheer. And the captain, Hobgoblin captain, is everybody literally start cheering. He starts like wondering what's going on, and everybody immediately he opens the door, and he starts to run out, and so does the other orc actually as he diverts his attention, and they think they're under attack as to what's going on. As everybody's yelling in unison, and everybody just starts running out of the room.
I'm gonna grab my sword and run out with them too. Get the go out.
So he starts running out. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna let out like or something like I'm ready to fight or something. I'm gonna sell it.
So as you run out, you see Matt's character. That's what's going on. And everybody's looking, and they see, they're trying to, the commander's trying to figure out what's going on of all the commotion that's happening as they're, everybody's surrounding this one hobgoblin.
I'm actually gonna go like, just like inconspicuously move someplace.
Oh man. All right, so Matt, as you open the door, this is what the captain's quarters look like. And hold on, let's see. All right, so let's get some sneaking music going on. All right, so this is what the place looks like. Oh, actually, there you go. And it's very elegantly, like an elegant place. As you can tell, you're immediately struck by the elegance of the room. The walls are adorned with rich tapestries, and the floors are covered, and like a soft rug. Actually, it's well lit and very neat. But on the far end of the room, on your right, technically your left, if you were walking in from that entrance, you see a large wooden desk with papers and scrolls scattered across the surface. Next to it, you do see a desk. What do you do? Right around here.
So I remember they told us the vial should be in one of the lower drawers on the desk. So I'm going to go over to it, and I'm going to do a quick check for any kind of traps. And then I'll start trying the drawers if I don't blow my hand off.
Okay. You don't, did you leave, here's the thing what I want you to know is, did you leave the door open behind you?
Shit, I did, yes. I closed the door. I closed the door to the main building, but
by the way, just so you know, my character he's definitely gonna try to leave the fort now whenever he gets a chance.
Okay, so get to this point right here. I want you to get right here, and then I'll come back to you in a second.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah, hold on. So 1 second, guys. So right now, as this is, we're gonna get ready to take a break in a second. So you see this you see this dresser, and it is you see two drawers and they're locked. What do you do? Which one are you opening up, the first one or the second one?
I'm gonna go for the first one, and I'll pull out the thieves tools I bought from Jack.
Okay. All right. Please roll that and see what you get.
Sleight of hand.
Yes, sir. I think I should add on sleight of hand with it, but let's see. What's the bonus that comes with it?
I'm not actually proficient in the tools, though. You just wanted us to have them so we could be trying to pick locks without tearing the chests in half.
Gotcha. I would say you sort of like learned it, actually. So I'm going to give you a +2 on that.
All right.
What did that turn into?
That'd be a 13 with the +2.
Okay. So with 13, actually, so you start to mess around with the tools, and it looks like, you're kind of working your way in, and it half opens. Which one did you open? The first one or the second one?
The first one.
Okay, so the first one, when you half open, you do see a lesser healing potion, but it is like, in order for you to get it, like when you think of it, imagine it like you open the dresser in the drawer, and then as you open it, halfway, as you open it, the potion starts to roll towards the front of it. Did you want to try to sneak in there and grab that? You don't see another vial in there.
Yeah, that's not what we're looking for, so I'm going to leave it.
All right, gotcha. So you just push it back in there. You don't see, from what you can tell, there is not another vial in there, so you're going to open up the second one?
Yeah, gonna do my best.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check with that +2.
Okay.
So, all right. So you try, to get it in there. You just can't. Did you want to spend some extra time to do it again? And what I mean by extra time is going to take you another 30 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'll work fast.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna try.
all right, so please do it as well. But since you're working fast on this one, you know what? Yeah, give me another +2 on that one. Nice. So you hear a click, and as you open it, you see a vial that is clear, and it looks like this. As it realizes, as you open it up, and let me show you what it looks like. This is what it looks like. And as you peer in it, it is clear, and you see a faint, sort of liquid. You're not really sure what's in it, but it does look like that this, it shows no visible cracks or anything, but as you examine it more closely, you can see there's a faint residue of some kind of liquid, indicating that that this is the vial that Benvolio was explaining to you.
All right.
All right.
So I'm gonna grab it, close the drawer.
And as
quickly.
you do that, you hear a door open. And this is where we're going to take a break.
All right. Nice tense moment.
Oh, man, that's great. All right. So, let's take a break for 15 minutes and let's come back to it.
Sounds good.
All
All
right.
right, I'll be back.
All right.
Great to see.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nice, nice, nice. What'd you think so far of
Oh,
D&D?
it's fun. I think I missed a few prompts.
No, you're good.
Of describing the grisly burning of the head.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I usually ask people to just describe the kill in the most epic, fashionable way.
Oh,
As they
I can definitely see how like it's not just talking; it's like actions as well. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
work
Well,
on it.
that's me.
Yeah.
I usually make it like action. Like I like action included with my role playing. So you know,
Yeah.
and yeah, Foundry does speed things up. So make it a little tension and stuff. So a lot of tension going on. And
I'm back. I'm gonna keep myself muting myself though as I crunch on a chip.
hey, no problem, no problem. All
I also
right,
I'm back.
just downloaded Diablo 4. This looks cool.
that's
I'm
already
back
out,
too.
huh? That's out.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be out in a few days, looks like.
Oh, what the fuck? I did not even know that was
Or
out.
open beta at least.
Yeah, I think the open beta is out, right? Not the full game.
Yeah.
All right, since we're all back, we can continue along with Metal Gear Grizzly.
Good thing I brought this cardboard box.
If only. However, and you know what? I'm about to play some cavern music. Let's do it. Metal Gear music. Let's do it. So, hey. I had this for Carlos when he was sneaking around in the caverns. All right, so we had the camera actually pans back to Alora, Ace, and Cassandra. Alora, you see, and let me get a camera out there actually so you guys can see what's going on. There's another camera out there, so you can probably hit the tab button and see. So you see Ace, and he looks, and he doesn't even say anything, but he swiftly looks at you, and then he actually like takes out his dagger and he executes the other three with swift swipes of his dagger, plunging into them so they don't wake back up. Oops.
I give a grim nod.
He then looks and hops over the bodies, and then he looks and he says to you, "We should wait for the others. You know how to drive this thing, right?" And you do. They are your valuable horses.
I can get us out of here as soon as you give me the signal.
All right, let's just wait for them. If they take a little too long, I'll probably, I don't know. I'll try to see what I can do to scope out again, but I don't have the scroll, so I'll think of something else. Let's just wait for now.
Oh, go ahead.
And so he asks you if you can go on top of the horses and just prepare to ride off. And Cassandra hops in the back as well.
These fellas can take a beating. So, how many more people are we expecting?
There's two other ones. The one named Grizzly and another named Cypher.
All right, sounds like a plan. That was some impressive spell slinging back there, Cassandra. Oh wait,
Yeah, Cassandra looks at you and she says to you, and she rolls up a smile and she says,
Yeah, there's nothing to it.
"Nice."
Damn, that voice changer.
So she looks and all right, the camera then pans back to Cypher. As you're looking, Cypher, you see one of the hobgoblins and they just start like talking to you. What do you do?
I just go like something, and I just point to like where everybody ran to.
And what do you like? How so? You're just pointing everybody right saying they looking like they're like, yeah, we see it.
I just go and I like laugh, and then I just walk this way.
So as you walk there, you see a hobgoblin come up to you, and he goes, hold on one second. You hear a voice in Hobgoblin, and you can't really understand what he's saying. And he goes, oh wait, you can't hear him actually. Oh man. Do you even... You guys can see this guy, right?
Yeah, I see the guy that popped up.
Yeah, the one just south of him.
All right.
Yeah.
Who is it?
What, Valman?
Is it... Here's the thing. Is it Valaman or is it a random hobgoblin? If you guess correct, something will happen. That greatly fortunate, that's a good... Something basically good will happen to Cypher. Is it Valaman or is it not Valaman?
It is Valaman. Is what I would probably say. I thought he was gonna go back out. You know what? I'm just gonna say it's Valaman because he doesn't listen to like what we say. It's Valaman.
That's your final answer?
Yeah.
Nice. As you see the goblin, he starts running up, and if you were to hear him, he goes, "Hey guys, look! Check it out over there. The commander wants to say something to us. Come on!" And he's gonna roll persuasion check on advantage. Nice. Oh yeah, his Valaman got a fucking 21. It's literally the hobgoblins. They all look, and then they sort of disregard you, and Valaman starts to beckon them, and he actually starts to walk with them towards the where they're cheering on with the other goblins. What do you do?
Well, that's happening. I'm just gonna, take a little bit of a movement here.
All right. So you see a bunch of, as you walk out and turn to your left, you see a bunch of dead orcs. And you see Cassandra, Ace, and a woman, the hostage, sitting on the cart. And Ace is beckoning you as he looks. He doesn't really know it's you or not. What do you say?
As I see the dead bodies around me, I'm just thinking like, oh, what the hell happened here? And then I see them on the cart, and I move up, and I'm like gesturing like it's fine, until I remember, oh wait, I can talk, and I'm like, it's me, Cypher, don't attack me. I made it out. Ace, Cassandra, you guys all right? What happened here?
They look and they're like, yeah, we are. And you don't know how much time has passed. But Cypher, you notice something. Your disguised self wears off.
I go and I notice, my disguise wore off. That was close.
Ace quickly screams out, "It wore off! An hour has passed already? Almost? Where are the other guys?"
I saw that, yeah, that's fun. Wasn't able to tell that was, it was, I could tell Xeno was the one in there. So I say, well, I had to get out of there quick. The orc there almost caught me, but I think I saw Xeno in a crowd. I'm not really sure what went on, but I tried to make my way out.
Are you serious? He's about to change back.
We need to be on standby. Maybe we can
stand by. God damn it!
Escape.
Not stand by. Ace quickly jumps off, and he looks.
Where are you going, Ace? I hold Ace. I'm like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
He's gonna
Are you
turn back.
crazy? Are you crazy? Do you realize that all the hobgoblins and orcs are in there? All of them, including their commanders? What are you, insane? You can't just run in there just without a plan. We
What?
have to be smart about this.
So you're just gonna leave them?
Are you going to go and just get yourself killed? Are you going to fight an
No, I was
entire
gonna
army
think of
by
something.
yourself?
I don't know. I
Well,
don't know
if-
what I'm
okay.
gonna do.
Okay, well, if you're going to go in there, but be discreet. I'm just saying, don't run in there and get yourself killed. All right?
As this is
Calmer
going
heads
on,
prevail.
as this is going on, we go back to Matt, who literally hears footsteps. And you hear some men, and you start to hear them yell. And then you start hearing rushing of footsteps as it runs into the room. Right when you're doing that, what are you doing right now?
It doesn't look like there's much in the way of places to hide.
Nope. Besides underneath the bed that you probably could have hid if you closed the door.
Yeah, if I close the door, So there's no windows of any kind.
No, sir.
Well, all right. I will palm one of my vials of fungal spores.
Ooh, I love it. All right.
Just just in case things go south.
Okay, not immediately. You're just gonna
It's
sort of see-
in my hand.
Okay. So they immediately run into the room, and one of them look at you, and they start brandishing their swords. And if you were to understand them, they start to speak and say, "No one enters the captain's quarters. Absolutely no one. Who are you?"
I'll go through the same motion, kind of tapping the ear and mouth. Kind of unable to speak or hear.
And they look at you, and they peer at you. And I'm guessing one hand is on your spore.
Yeah, I've got the vial palmed in my
Nice.
hand.
So what I want you to do is give me a stealth check on that, and they're gonna roll some perception checks to notice
Alright.
if your hand is like behind your back or anything. Nice. Let's see what they get. That's the first.
Woo!
That's the second.
Deception's so bad it affected the other two.
Oh! Let's re-roll that again.
Oh my god.
You had to speak too soon.
Let's re-roll that again. Between
I learned that from Valaman.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. He has no modifiers. You beat him. Even if he rolls a 20. All right,
Okay, yeah.
So you have the advantage on that. So they look and they're just starting speaking to you, and they're brandishing their weapons. So what do you want to do?
Oh.
Because they're
Damn
about
it.
to start running at you.
Yeah, so I will. I'm gonna go ahead and lob the spores at the hobgoblin in the center.
Ooh, okay. I think it has an AOE. You do
That's
have
what
an-
I was. That's what I was about to try and
Yep.
ascertain. Is
Let
the
me see. Let me look at it. I'm pretty sure there's AOE. I'm pretty sure there's a 10 foot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I put an AOE on it. Maybe.
it's a 5-foot
Yeah,
radius?
Yes, and I think if you do it in the middle, that would hit all of them.
That's what I'm hoping. So
Yeah.
let's.
I think that's how it works. Yeah, so go ahead and try it. I'm gonna count that they are in that circle. So that is definitely going to hit them. They are going to have to roll me some Constitution checks as they are about to be stunned for 1 minute. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I figured at least one was gonna pass.
Yep. He fails. Let's do the next one. Yep, roll the 2. So the 2 of them are stunned. These 2 right here. Let me put the stun effect on them. And the other one is about to literally roll initiative. We're going to roll initiative between that one and you. And, all right.
I'm loving how the dice are falling today. Just say it.
All right, let's do some.
It's all true to form.
Let's do it. Time for some battle time. Let's see what's going on. Hold on, let me go ahead and clear it combat. And put you. So you rolled a. What was that?
It was a 6 something.
Okay, so
Yeah.
6. Let's see. 6.18. Let's see what he gets. He got an 8.12. I'll just like. So. All right, so we're going to go begin combat as his friends are stunned right now. So since his friends are incapacitated, he is not going to get, yeah, and it says it, yep, his allies are incapacitated. He's not going to get martial advantage. So he
Thank
runs
God.
in swinging at you. He runs in swinging at you, and he takes out his long sword and hits you for a 22. Please roll a 1d5.
All right. Take the damage and 1d5.
Woo! You're good. And that's all you're gonna do. It's now your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and use shift
Okay.
to boost up my armor class. I don't know how that'll interact with the.
I'll just say it's a 17, and you get temporary HP on that, right?
Yeah, I gotta do it off of Grizzly's character sheet, not the Hobgoblin. So let's see. Come on, where is it? There we go. All right, so I get 6 temp HP, and I'll boost my AC up. There we go.
So I'm confused. Why can't you do it on the appearance sheet? Like the transformation sheet?
For some reason, it said, I think it said I didn't have enough uses of it. Yeah.
Really? Let me see. That is interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if you do get hit, oh yeah, you did subtract the HP from.
Yeah, I subtracted the HP.
Super awesome.
And I will draw my maul and see if I can dispatch this guy quickly.
All right.
All right.
No, you already know what plate armor they got, so you know the AC.
Yep.
All right. He then goes in with another swing at you, and these guys also are going to have to roll to see if they're still stunned. But let's see. They are still stunned. Wait, one of them is still stunned. Let's see the other one. So okay, one of them actually breaks through the stun as he rolled a 17. And that is the bottom one. And let's roll initiative for him. What the hell is the stun effect? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So he brandishes his weapon. He goes up to you. Can he make it that far? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So he's gonna stand next to his companion and try to swing at you.
Alrighty.
Actually, let me put him in initiative. Actually, let's see what he got. Let me actually roll for the other guys. Let me roll for him too. I didn't do that. Okay. So he is going to try to attack you. And he rolled a 22. 16. Wait, how much damage is that? Ooh, yeah, that's You used your luck point. Yeah, you used your luck point to
Yeah, I
kill
used
him.
my luck point during the
All right,
assassination.
yeah, so that's
attempt.
another 2d6 he has to additionally roll. That's 6 points of damage on top of that. That's going to be 18 points of damage you take.
All right.
It is now your. Did the other guy go? You know, I'll just give it to you. You got a what you get? You got a 6.18.
I had a
right?
I had a 6 point
Point
something.
18. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
All right, it's your turn. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's your turn.
All right. So this is obviously turned against me. So I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And let me use the spell.
You could always disengage. And
Well,
try
that's
to
what
get the
Zephyr
fuck
Strike.
out.
That's what Zephyr Strike's actually going to allow me to do.
Oh,
You could
nice.
ignore the
Yeah,
attack
yeah.
roll on that.
Okay.
So basically, I don't provoke attacks of opportunity, and my walking
Absolutely.
speed's increased by 30.
Nice.
So I'm going to make the. So I'm moving 60. They have to dash after me. I'm going to take the defensive action and start to get the hell out of here.
Okay. All right. You closing the door behind you?
Yes, yes, sir.
Oh god, that's great. 1 second, guys. So is that your max speed?
For taking the defensive action, yes, that was 60 feet. So they'll be rolling disadvantage on me.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
And
All
they'll-
right, so
yeah.
go ahead.
I was gonna say they'll have to dash after me to get to me. So
So let's see. That is the end of your turn. And because you closed
quick
the door,
question.
huh?
Yeah, quick question. What's the height on the
30 feet.
palisade?
30 feet.
Say what?
30 feet.
30.
So,
30.
did
Well,
you
I
say-
meant from the interior, from the
Okay,
interior edge.
What you could do, each one is like 10 feet tall. So
Okay.
the watchtower, I mean, you notice when you guys were walking
Sure.
past it as hobgoblins, there's like a small ledge you could jump over into the water if that's what you're trying to do.
That's what I was thinking. I could use my
Just,
power pole to pole vault.
All right. How far does it go though? It's 10 feet,
It's
though,
a 10-foot pole, so I could give me some
Okay.
distance up over the wall.
because this right here, you see, it's 30 feet tall right here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if
I'm
you get to climb up the
looking at
stairs-
this. I'm looking
Yeah.
at the edge to the east.
That's 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you could just jump into the water if that's what you're doing.
That's what I'm gonna attempt.
Okay. Oh man. All right. That's crazy stuff, guys. 1 second. Let me fix something.
It's a shame I didn't get to do my secondary objective in the hobgoblin room.
What was the
I
secondary
forgot that
objective?
I forgot that I had 2 vials of poison. I was gonna slip some into the commander's drink.
Yes.
Completely flopped that though.
Oh man, I was like that. I was like, oh man, he left the door open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That would have been crazy. All right, so let me go ahead and right, so it's now their turn, and that's hilarious. Okay, so it is now their turn. So they immediately start to run your way. Well, this guy is still. Let's see if this guy's still stunned. Oh, that's not the guy. Okay, so this guy was just the one who hit you for all that damage. He's gonna run. He's gonna take a dash, and he. It's 30 feet. He takes a dash and he opens up the door, and that is all he's going to do on his turn. He just slams it back in his face. As object interaction. Oh my god, that's great. Oh, that's great. So next up is the hobgoblin, who is still. Let's see if he's still incapacitated. Is he still incapacitated? Let's see that. No, he rolled a 14. So he shakes it off, being stunned. And he immediately takes a dash and goes straight to you. And you better start making your way quick before these guys actually start yelling.
Yep.
And you still take no attacks of opportunity, right?
Correct.
Nice.
Because
All these
the
guys-
Zephyr Strike lasts for a minute until I attack.
Fuck yeah. I was like, oh shit, how's he gonna get out of this? Like, I'm just imagining. Oh man, yeah, let's see how this plays out. I'm fucking waiting for it. All right, so it's now your turn.
All right. So,
Not to say anything, but if things go the way it is going to go, Sandy, you're gonna be like, oh, all right. So let's see what you doing, Matt, as you close the door. Use your object interaction, just slam that shit. All right, so you're upstairs, second floor.
So that's 60 feet, and then. And I'm gonna take a dive over the edge.
Yeah, so the guys are looking at you, and as you literally you take out your. Explain to me how you just jump, and they're looking at you. You immediately like turn back into Grizzly, and as you do, hold on, guys. There we go. Hold on. What floor is it? Hold on. Oh, this shit's fucking up. Hold on. Where are you at? Where's your token, Matt?
I am actually. I'm on the wall.
Hold on a second. I don't know where your token is. It completely like fucked up. Oh, okay. It counts you as the fucking, what's it called? It counts you because you're not. Hold on 1 second. Don't move because you are counted as you're on the first floor technically. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you see the hobgoblins looking at you. All right, so they're looking at you as you turn back, and I'm assuming you just jump into the water.
Yeah, I'll do the salute and then pole vault in.
Why the hell do I keep losing your character? I just saw it.
Now I'm still 30 feet in the air right now, so.
Oh, I think that's why. Can you change it to 20?
To 20?
Yeah. So
I can change it to 20.
Yeah, because I can't see you. There we go. Thank you. Matt, as you're in the water and the men scream out. Let's pause for a second. Because that's going to count. Your swim speed, you move at half swim speed. So, this counts as rough terrain. Zeno, as you're getting tossed around, literally the hobgoblin commander is about to, he moves past some of the people. He's about to talk to you. Somebody screams out, "Intruder! We have intruders!" So you hear one of the watchtower men, and everybody just disregards you, and they all start running towards the captain's quarters. And people are looking around, and they're trying to get towards the bridge. And literally, what do you do?
I'm gonna drink a potion. I'm just gonna swirl that down. Say, so let me this is myself, and I'm gonna drink 1 potion of greater healing, so that gives me back 20 HP points. So let me change that. Let me change the other character sheet. I keep forgetting. And if that happens, I am going to move normally over here without anybody trying to notice me towards the front gates.
Everybody's like running their way over there now, and people are running towards the bridge. So you got men literally running. Everybody's running towards the bridge, as everybody says, intruders. And as you do that, and I'm assuming what's it called? So like as you get right here, you swiftly notice that you revert back to your original self.
Of course I do.
But no one has seen you because they're all running towards the bridge.
You're welcome.
What do you do?
Well, I don't know where you. I know you did that. I'm just like, good timing. I'm gonna just bolt it. I'm gonna dash.
All right, go ahead, run. Go ahead, run the rest of the way towards the carrot to the cart.
I can't move.
Hold on a second, because they're in combat.
Oh yeah, we're in
There you go.
combat. Yeah.
Yeah, and Matt's still in combat. Matt, when you jump into the water, give me a perception check.
No, all right.
All right.
But I'm assuming I make it back to the carriage now.
Yeah, you make it back.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
You have the advantage. I'm going to let you proceed before these guys. You start to see crocodiles in the water.
Ah, good.
Wouldn't be that easy.
Of course not. Of course not.
And they are about to make a snack out of you. Ooh. So this your turn is how much feet you got left from that last one?
I've got probably about 10, 20 feet left. Yeah, about 20.
All right, so go ahead and move the rest of your feet. So
I
that
get to
counts as
move
like half
10.
terrain. So 10
Yeah.
feet, I believe, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Nice. All right. So some of the men try to shoot. Hold on. Actually, let me roll initiative for them. Let's see what you got. So no, you got this first. So go ahead and move the rest of your movement. For the it's your new turn again. So go ahead and move.
The new turn.
Yeah,
All right.
Yep.
So we'll do that. Guess we're gonna have to do that dash action.
All right.
And I'm going to use my last shift to give me a boost of temp HP.
All right. Nice. So one guy views you, and you see him.
Never roll higher than a 2.
And two men that were on top of the they're standing at the edge. What's it called? Let me put them right there. I'm just gonna say that they're like right here. And they're looking at you, and two of the men shoot arrows at you. Are you in the water? Are you underneath the water? Or are you outside?
Doing my best to be, yeah. I don't want those arrows.
Okay, so you all right, so since you're under the water, that means you're holding your breath.
Yeah.
So they're gonna shoot with disadvantage. And as you're swimming along, and they miss. That first one misses. Let's see the second one. Hold on, that is not. You gotta roll yeah, okay, so you rolled a 17. But that's your AC. Yeah, that's your AC.
Yeah,
so
that's my AC.
He's next to his companion, so that's 2 points of damage plus the 2d6. 10 points of damage you take.
Why we shift?
Nice. So you gave so you originally had 31 HP?
Correct, yeah. I had the
nice.
6 temp, and
Solid.
then I just took temp, yeah.
Okay, so the crocs are starting to move as well. And one tries to take a nice bite out of you. And he rolls a 9 and misses. The other one rolls up as well and tries to take a bite out of you. And he rolled a 1 and he misses. All right, it's now your turn.
We'll continue with that dash action. So
Okay.
it's 30 feet to the shore, so
Yes,
that's
sir.
the first 60 feet of my movement. Is it difficult to get out on the shore?
Yes, sir. You're gonna have to climb up.
All
So
right.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have to give me a strength check. Like I'm not gonna do the distance on. I'm gonna say you guys, you're just climbing up. If you climb up and you make the strength check correctly, I won't impede movement speed on that. Solid, and you are able to do so.
All right.
All right. So no crocs for you. No croc. No
All right.
croc food.
And then I'll continue that last 60, heading
Yep,
towards the underbrush.
You had 120 because that's rough terrain. I mean, the water was rough
Yeah.
terrain.
So I used the first 60 of movement to get to the shore, pass
Uh-huh.
the strength check, and then the last 60 for the dash.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sweet. Yeah.
All right. That's me.
Solid, man. So the yeah, they can even see you right now. Actually, so it is, so you start to hear like people yelling and they're screaming. No one knows what's going on right now. Zeno, what do you say?
And I come back and say, puffing and puffing. Oh, looks like you guys are still here. So I was left out for a second. And then I tell him, I says, I heard an intruder. While I was being surrounded by all the orcs and hobgoblins, someone yelled out an intruder. I'm not sure what happened, but they all went towards the bridge.
What are you saying, Cypher?
We should make a move. We don't have time to waste.
Wait, we're
Ace
missing.
asked, like, where's Grizzly?
I thought he was with you guys. I thought I was the last one.
He went
I
inside the
thought you were with
captain's
him.
quarters. Cypher, didn't you see him?
I don't know. I was in there, and then there was commotion. I had to run out with the others.
Damn it, we can't leave him behind. And you guys all hear like yelling, and it does sound like men are about to start making their way towards you all.
I think we should get a move on for a bit. Move up the carriage and see if we can hide behind those trees right before. Or move it up a little bit.
Yes, we can't. At least if we get some distance, we can have a better vantage point. We don't want them to attack us or the horses.
Wait, where's Valman?
Valaman? I don't know. Wait,
What?
no. He did call. And I remember. He actually tried to make a distraction for everybody to go to you. I don't know where he is, though.
Damn it. We should hurry up. And then as soon as you hear that, you guys see literally a bunch of men storm outside the gates and look at you all. And you hear the the orc that was screaming. He begins yelling something. And Cypher, you saw this man and he's holding like his hand and he's about to start whispering something. It looks like he's about to cast a spell. What do you guys do?
Well, I mean,
I'm-
if I see them, I say, looks like that's our call to leave.
Yeah, I'm just I'm
Ace is
jumping
like,
on.
damn it. Yeah, Ace jumps, so he's like, damn it. And then Cassandra tells Ace, come on, we gotta go. Like, unfortunately for Grizzly, it's unfortunate, but so all right, so when you guys are about to leave, you notice that this one right here was literally running up, and he literally was at the tip of you guys running, and he tells I'm assuming you guys tell Alora to go, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So Chichi, what I want you to do is
Yeah.
give me an animal handling check with advantage. So go to your
right.
attributes, and you should see animal handling under acrobatics. And give it to me with advantage because these are your horses. That's enough. You need a 10. Like they're your horses. So yeah, all right. So they immediately start moving. Hold on, actually, they immediately start running with you guys all in the cart. And
Except for that one horse.
That one horse
Yeah, that
got
one.
lost.
Yeah, that
He's
that
like-
horse is actually hold on, that horse actually doesn't exist. Yeah, that was a duplicate. So immediately when you guys notice that this man literally, definitely like he literally, you guys literally dodge out of the way of his electricity, like that pulses out. He was about to thunderbolt you all, and you guys start to run out with the horses, and you hear men screaming as you guys make your way outside. Oh, there's a duplicate Cassandra right there. Let me, yeah. So you guys are leaving. Grizzly, what are you doing?
So, knowing that I'm going to be pursued, I'm actually going to try to lead them the opposite direction of Phandalin, lose them, and then try to cut back to town. So I'm going to keep dashing for the woods.
Okay, so you are not in this battle that's about to occur. So all right, so you managed to easily do so, and we are going to head to the map.
As we're traveling, I kind of look to Ace and Cypher
Cassandra.
and says,
Yep.
"Listen, I think it's like either that was Grizzly or Valment that were caused that alarm to go off. One of those two. And you know what? I think either one will be fine. I mean, Grizzly's a mountain man. I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll find a way to get back to us. Valm, I'm not so sure, but hopefully they can make it out."
Hopefully. It's unfortunate. And then I noticed that the person who's driving the car, and I say, you were the one that they rescued.
Yes, I should thank all of you for your great efforts in getting me to safety. If we reach Phandalin safely, you'll surely receive a warm welcome.
So I look at her and I say, "Well, we got your name, but who are you exactly? Why did the orcs and hobgoblins captured you? Why are you so important to them?"
I'm not quite sure. I think they're just searching for anyone who has potentially information on the city. I think they're planning something big. I was just passing through selling my wares and on my way to visit my mom.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Yeah.
I just want to know if there's something more to this that I'm not seeing.
Yeah. Nice. You
Oh.
got 20. You believe her. She doesn't seem like she's like hiding anything from you at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I
No,
see this woman.
absolutely.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's just.
no, I know.
I'm just thinking like, yeah, they just scooped you up, and they just want to like find information. Like, no, you're not an important person or anything. Okay. And she says, I ask her, "What are you selling? Well, what are you, just a merchant of like general goods?"
I have some potion making skills. If there's anything you so please. But I also have some rare spices that the orcs were rubbing their grubby hands through.
And then Zeno's like touching his chin and kind of rubbing his chin. Potions and spices. I might actually want some of that later on. Paid, of course.
Anything you ask.
You could always
I'll
use
tell
more
you my-
potions.
And and I'm guessing, and that's it for Zeno. Zeno's just kind of like sits back and relaxes after because that captain's battle, even though he won, that did take a good chunk out of him, like physically wise. He's a little tired.
No, I absolutely
sit
hear
back
you.
and relax.
Yep, absolutely. So we're gonna cut to. Give me a second. Let me get.
Just kidding.
So we're gonna go.
Also,
to the
I should
next
mention this, but even though there was a chance Zeno could have died from that battle, Zeno thoroughly enjoyed that battle. Had he been a hobgoblin in our life, he would have enjoyed this.
So, What
Oh,
about
wait a-
this last companion of yours? What are we
Oh,
about
yeah.
to do?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, guys.
I don't know. Go ahead. Go ahead. No,
Oh
I
no,
heard
I was
Rebel
agreeing with you. I was like,
being
oh yeah, you don't
cool.
know anything about this last companion. Like,
So I don't know what to do, to be honest. I didn't want to leave them, but the situation is so dire.
fucking Nat,
I
liar.
think I hope they should be fine. I mean, one of them is pretty crafty at hiding. The other one, I mean, he's very smart. I think he should be fine as well.
Yeah. Not too sure what to think of the other two. I think it's not the first time we've been split up like this during the mission. We've always made our way back, so all we can do is hope that they may make their way back.
Either way, we all came here knowing the risks, and right now things are much more dire than I expected. I got some information, and they are definitely planning to attack Phandalin. Seems they have differences on when to, though, but one of them seems to have some sort of plan to summon something.
As Cypher says, that's like, you're right. When I had to go to a group of orcs, they wanted to attack Phandalin right away, but the hobgoblins wanted to wait till later this month. So I'm not sure when they'll attack, but it seems, if I were to guess, it seems like somewhere in the middle. I don't think they'll attack right away, but I don't think we can wait too long to prepare. We have some time though.
That's right. We're gonna have to be prepared, especially now that they know that there were people invading their fort, their encampment.
Well, having you three will be an amazing boon to the town's security. I shall do my best to help as well.
It's much appreciated. Oh boy. With that dragon, these hobgoblins, orcs, and those cultists, we really have our work cut out for us. Also, I ran into that orc, the one we've been seeing a few times, their leader. He almost caught me. Actually, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't for your distractions, he would have found out who I was.
Well, whoever caused that or distraction or alarm to go off, I would have died too. Right before I got to the gate, I turned back into my human form. The illusion wore off.
I lost track of time as well. I didn't expect it to go off. Luckily, it went off after I left, shortly after, but it would have been bad if it had been when I was with all the leaders. It would have been possible for me to escape, but it would have been incredibly dangerous. I look towards Ace and Cassandra, and I say, "How about you two? How are you two doing?"
Ace turns and he looks and he says, "Better than worse. Damn it! I just wish we found out what happened to Grizzly."
Yeah, this is unfortunate. Sometimes when we go into...
Go ahead.
Sometimes when we go into situations like this, we take risks. We don't know what'll happen.
I gotta
There have
ask,
been many...
not to cut you off. Was it who's the one who told Ace about
Grizzly.
Grizzly told Ace about yeah. So he
Yeah.
looks at he
I'll
looks and
tell
he's
you
like,
what to have a drink
yeah,
later.
He's like, he looks at it. He's like, I think one of your companions said you left him or something. Is that something you do often?
What do you mean?
You
You'll
know
have
what I
to be
mean.
a little bit...
I wanted to go check up on him and you stopped me. I understand that you said that there was a plan, but at least we should scope out and see what the situation's like.
I don't know what you mean, Ace. I don't disagree that we should scope, but you looked like you were going to run straight into the battle. If you had gone in so carelessly, we could have been attacked, as you saw.
Right there. Okay, so Matt, you have control over it. All right, so as you're talking to Ace, and as you guys are running away from all the hobgoblin encampment, your heart's pounding with exhilaration of your narrow escape, you suddenly notice that the wargs, literally that was in the hobgoblin encampment, are starting to run towards you guys and gain speed. And as you get closer, you notice that the wargs actually are carrying hobgoblins on the top of them. And you see a squad of 3. You see one, the guy with the staff now who led you into the room. He is on one of the wargs with another hobgoblin, and the other one looks like he's somewhat of a lieutenant. And they look and they point at you. All the way over here. And what I want everybody to do is we're gonna roll initiative. And Matt, I gave you control over these 2 wargs, and I gave you control over the hobgoblin, right? This one, and this other hobgoblin. So you have control of these 2 wargs and those 2 hobgoblins. So let me see if you can move one of them. Like, try to move this guy. Okay, you can move the warg. What about the hobgoblin? Try to move him on top. Okay. Nice. Are you on mute, by the way?
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
All
let
right,
me see if I can get him.
Yeah. You don't have to try to get him back on top. It's fine. We somewhat know there, as long as they're in the
Sure.
vicinity. Yeah, so let's go push him back. Okay, so all right, so we're gonna put these guys in initiative, and everybody's gonna roll initiative.
All right.
Hold on, actually, so let me go and delete some things. What
Do
do you guys say
think
when
if
you
I
guys
toss rations that they'll like we're all gonna try eating?
You want to try it?
I mean, is that a free action or no?
It's an object interaction.
Okay.
That means
Yeah. Can I throw one ration like as we're chasing us? Just throw one.
They don't see what the hell
happens?
you just threw. They just run over it.
Damn it.
As they're looking at
Food.
You think that would work with a cop dog?
I mean, has anyone tried? I haven't seen a
I'm
video
pretty
of that
fucking
has someone ever tried
I'm
before.
sure someone's tried that shit before. Trying to throw a chicken wing, they're running at the dog, and that dog is not focusing on that food. That dog is focusing on trying to rip you apart. That man trying to throw a chicken wing. All right, let's begin combat, and I need rolls from Zeno, Alora, and Cypher. All right, so let's get some boss music. Yeah. All right. Next up is the Hobgoblin Elite. He then takes, by the way, Matt, the Hobgoblins roll with the wargs, so you can move the wargs at the same time you move your Hobgoblins. They share the same initiative, just like mounting in D&D. All right.
Okay.
So he starts to run up, and he shouts, "Take this!" And you guys notice something. He ain't attacking y'all. He's attacking, and he throws 2 arrows. He throws 2 arrows at the wheels of the cart. And let's see what he gets. He manages to hit the cart. Actually, let me get the cart. Yep. And the cart is still standing. It does look like a bunch of arrows are pierced inside of it. Does he have, Oh, you can only attack once. Nice. All right. All right, next up is the Hobgoblin Devastator. This mage guy looks at you, Grizzly. He starts barking orders like, "Catch up to them! Faster!" And that is all he's going to do. Alora, you're up.
All right. Alora
think
takes the
you're s-
reins and. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry. I think you can shoot up to 100. Like if you do firebolt, I think you can shoot up to 120 feet. So I think they're in range.
All right.
The warg is in range. You can attack the warg if you target him. Yeah, I'm imagining you like you have like both your hands on the straps of the horses, and you turn back and you just throw off an energy blast at the warg. So yeah, go ahead and target it.
Target the.
Yep. And then click the firebolt.
warg.
Ooh! It's gonna be a hit.
Nice.
Nice. For 3 points
Get
of
a
damage.
Spicy.
Ugh, spicy.
Firebolt off towards the warg.
Nice. Next
Off
up
into the hands
is
of the rain.
solid. I love it. Next up is Cassandra. Cassandra then looks, and you see her. She twists her wand and she points it, and she fires off a magic missile at the warg. And will she upcast that? No, she's just gonna do a normal level 1. She can't. And she hits him for 1, 2, 3, 15 points of damage as she rolled a 5.
Let's go.
Nice. The warg is looking worse for wear right now. All right. Next up is the hobgoblin. Matt, you're up. You can move with the wargs. And the wargs can
All
move
right.
50 feet.
All right, so he's gonna dash forward or try to. Come on now.
Can you not control the warg?
Movement. Yeah, the wargs.
Oh,
Since he's got a separate-
no, there we go. There we go. Free movement.
Yeah, it's got a separate combat turn,
Oh, yep.
so he's gonna dash forward.
Uh-huh.
And Hobgoblin is going to take a shot at the. He's going to take a shot at. Let's see here. I'm just going to roll off for Cassandra or Cypher.
Okay.
So.
Let's see. Just roll a 1d4. 1 and 2 is Cypher. 3 and 4 is
Yep.
Cassandra.
That's what I was going to do. Come on. There we go. All right. So Cassandra
Yep.
and there we go. Targeting.
Oh, the arrow flies wide.
Now,
Nice.
it's a silly question, but the warg does not count as an ally for purposes of martial advantage, right?
For martial advantage, do you get advantage on the roll too?
No, you don't. It's for damage. But
Yeah, you
I
do
was
get
curious.
you do get martial advantage by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's
Cool.
it's an ally.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So next up, the warg turns past because that's you're mounted on it. It's not separate. You guys share initiative. Zeno, you're up.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to go back into rage. So I'm assuming my rage wore off.
Okay. Yeah, it did. Yep.
Yep.
So just go ahead and just subtract a point. You're still technically raging, but just subtract a point from it.
Oh, okay. I'm still raging. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me.
You should be. Hold on, really quick. Maybe not. Let me end it, and then hold on. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and target yourself and do it again.
Re-rage. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna pull out a javelin and I'm gonna aim for this ward right here. He's still within my maximum range, but I rolled disadvantage.
You do know. I think you can. Hold on 1 second.
Actually,
Can't you use
use
reckless
reckless
attack?
attack.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
I was
looking at
about to
right
say.
now. Hold on. Yeah.
yeah, I just thought of it right now. I can use
Oh no,
reckless
you
attack.
can't. You can't. It says melee weapon attack.
Melee.
rolls.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna roll disadvantage to try to hit this ward.
Yep.
Just like I hit that one that worked
We'll
last
see if
time.
it
I was trying
hits.
to run away. Yep. Let's see.
And that's a hit.
Oh.
Oh fuck! It literally dies, and you see it. You see the orc leader tumble down, and he starts falling in the ground and rolling in the dirt, and they are like left behind.
And I grab another javelin as I'm ready for the next turn, and I just start yelling. Ah!
Awesome shit, man.
And that'll end my turn.
Oh, all right. All right, next up is, let's see. So technically the warg already went. So we're just gonna count only hobgoblins out on that, actually.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to take the wargs out of the initiative, we can.
Yeah, well, it depends on if they break the card or not. So I kind of want to have them just in, yeah, because you guys will probably get off. Depending on if you're controlling these guys. So depending on if you want to stay on the wargs and attack or get off of them and have them attack separately. But yes, Cypher, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna actually magic missile this warg over here.
Okay.
See if I can get it all. So I'm upcasted. Let's see what happens.
Nice. Let's see. How much damage is that? That is going to be... You said you upcasted it or no?
I upcasted it level 2.
Oh, you upcasted it. 16 points of damage, I believe. Nope. Yeah, 16 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, it's still hanging in there. Wounded. Blood is spraying from it. As you blast it with your magic missile. Anything else in your turn?
That'll be it. I just tell everybody, just focus on those wargs, and we should be fine. And I end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Ace. Ace takes out a short bow, looks at the warg, tries to shoot it, and he misses, unfortunately. What? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he misses. Yeah, he doesn't even have a steady shot or anything, so. All right, that's gonna be the end of his turn. Next up is the Mr. Hobgoblin all the way in the back. What you doing? All right, I'll move them. You got it. Yeah, you're good to go. Whoops, my bad.
All right, he's gonna take a shot at Cypher.
Okay. Specifically. 'Cause he just...
Well, he's the one that just fired off the magic missile.
Yes, he did, yeah.
That's my logic there.
Nothing personal, kid.
Nothing personal.
And the arrow flies wide.
I elegantly dodge it.
You then see the Hobgoblin Devastator next to you. He then looks at you. 1 second. There we go. All right. He looks at you, and you start to see him chant something. And what is the... I think he can actually hit you guys.
Oh boy.
He fireballs you, y'all.
Nice.
Oh. Ouch.
All right, what I want everybody to do is give me dexterity checks. So, dexterity saving throws. Aurelia, in the chat, you should see that saving throw DC 13. However, Aurelia, you have a special ability on yourself. You have a reaction called Absorb Elements, which makes you take half damage as a reaction. So you would take half the 25, which rounds down to 12 damage. And if you succeed on the dexterity saving throw, you only take 6 points of damage.
All right, I'll do that saving throw.
Yep, so give me the saving throw. Let's see it.
I'm gonna... Ooh.
Nice, and you pass. So you only take 6 points of damage. And we're gonna do something in a second.
I'm gonna roll with advantage because of danger sense.
Oh, sorry.
Are you?
Whoa.
What was that? Oh.
Oh, I just decreased the damage.
Oh,
HP.
okay. No, you're good. You're
Maybe
good.
that
You're
was-
good. All right. So,
I got a 16 on my
Cypher
dex.
pass, okay.
Oh
No.
my fucking god! If I
You get a lucky?
lucky, it doesn't matter, does it? Oh no, it does.
yeah, it does. You can
Yeah,
still
it
choose.
does,
You choose
I can-
between the. Yeah. Yeah. So, do you want to lucky
I'm
it?
gonna lucky that.
Watch it be another 2.
Oh fuck! Don't say
Okay.
Yeah, it's what I'm supposed to say.
Oh God.
that.
Oh, nice.
So I
And
take
you're raging
half of
out.
half damage.
Yeah, so he takes 6 points of damage just like Aurelia does. However, let me see. I mean, unfortunately, the cart doesn't have any saving throws, as the cart can't resist a fucking
Kill the
fireball.
horses.
Oh yeah, let me see if these horses pass. If they pass, they have 1 HP left. Let me see Ace and Cassandra. Give me 1 second, guys. This horse tumbles down and falls to its death as it gets completely incinerated.
No.
Wow. The cart survived with only
Yes.
3 HP left.
Yes.
I like how the cart's bleeding. It's a sturdy cart. I gave it like 30 something HP.
That one horse, he's the best boy. He's a good boy.
Yeah, that one horse has 1 HP left. Yeah, he only has 1 HP left, and he is bloodied and wounded. And let's see. So Aurelia, yeah, you take 6 points of damage. Cypher, you also take damage. You take 12 points because you succeeded.
All right.
And that is it. All right. Alora, it's your turn.
All right. See, I look in dismay at the fallen horse.
And
I
this horse
like
is starting to move at
last
half speed
remaining
now
weak
because you guys
horse.
are moving a little bit back
Yeah.
now because you guys are losing speed.
All right. I'll cast fire, but well, actually, let me see. It's the distance between us now.
You do have magic missile.
Right. I was just gonna see like
Yeah.
80 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Magic missile doesn't miss.
Right. I'll cast that at the more
Level
wounded
2?
orc below.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Go ahead and cast it. You can cast it at level 2 as well if you want to. It'll show up saying 1 or 2. Nice. So that is going to be 16 points of damage that this warg takes as it is now bloodied. Next up is Cassandra. And she points and once again does the exact same thing as you and looks at this warg and fires off a level 2 magic missile. And that is going to be 12 points of damage. Is it still in the fray? No, it is. Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah, as it falls down and you all tumble, as well. And Matt, you notice that your character tumbles and falls off. And Cassandra, ends her turn. Next up is Matt. You're up with the other hobgoblin. And he
All right, the other hobgoblin, he's gonna race forward just a little bit, see if he can get an angle on that horse.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna fire a shot at the horse.
Oh, okay.
Not the horse. He's a good boy.
Oh god, are you guys? Oh god. Please describe what the scene looks like as the horse is falling down and the cart is getting ready to crash.
So the hobgoblin aims steadily and catches the horse right in the flank, causing it to stumble. And the wagon's momentum carries it over the horse, crushing it beneath the wheels.
And as there's no horse in front, I want all of you to make a dexterity check as you're about to fall over. And
not a saving throw?
Not a saving throw, man. I want some dexterity checks, my boy.
I want that advantage.
Give me some checks on that. Man, look at Mr. Show Off over here. Who got a 20? Oh, okay, no.
You know, can I say? No.
Oh my god. 1 second. So. Oh, Cassandra. Oof. All right. So Aurelia, for your character, let me look at her. Yep, you got nothing. So, I'm just gonna narrate. I was like, yeah, because you already spent your sorcery points to give you that one advantage thing against the hobgoblin. So, the cart begins to tumble over as your other horse falls in the back, and literally at this point, Matt, they start to like completely like fall off, and they start to just crash. And I'm assuming your warg dashes past them, and he's getting ready to like wrap around and sort of flank them. And we are going to, let me go ahead and pause this. Map. Nice. And who passed? So Aurelia and Cassandra, you guys fall off and tumble off, and you guys take 1d6, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So yeah, subtract 4 HP from your thing. Cypher, explain how you just majestically jump off the cart as it's like moving left and right uncontrollably and about to fall.
So basically what I do is, as it's about to jump, like tumble, I just jump off and like I do a backflip though, and I like backflip and land on my feet.
Nice. Fucking nice. All right, and you show me where you land in the 20-foot radius.
So I'm going to land. Wait. I'm gonna land right here if I can.
Okay, right in front of him. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and move him there. Is that? Yep. So yeah. Hold on. Was that a 20-foot radius? I don't think that was 20 feet.
Oh, sorry, that was 35. My bad.
Yeah. Right there?
Yeah.
All right, Zeno, what about you?
Zeno actually, he does fall to the ground, but he does a roll and he gets back on his feet after that roll and kind of,
Nice.
scrapes across 20 feet. And, oh, hold on, that's kind of weird. I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Oh, okay, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he lands right here.
Solid. Ace jumps off as well. But this time, he looks, and Cassandra looks like she's, she's doing all right, even though she fell and tumbled off. However, he did jump over towards the young girl, and he's just trying to like put a little shield barrier between himself and her, between the warg. And 1 second, guys. There was something I forgot to. Wait, there we go. There we go. So Aurelia, if you do check your inventory, you do have 2 healing potions.
All right.
As you are a crafter herbalist.
3.
So you're gonna use a bonus action. I'm gonna let you know how that works on your turn. So, whose turn is it? So Matt caused that to happen. And he wrapped around. It is now. So Zeno, everybody, give me a perception check on your abilities.
Okay.
As you hear something zooming in the forest, and you hear branches rustling.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh, Aurelia's character is the first to notice. She sees literally the mage hobgoblin flying towards you.
Everyone.
So he is
Look out
concentrating.
behind. Like literally fly.
Yep.
He's just vibing back and forth.
Yep. My man just
Take
going.
cover behind the wagon. Something's about to come from behind.
All right, so let me put him in there. So he is still at that initiative. It looks like he's about to cast something again. Zeno, you're up.
All right. Well, I see that now. I'm on my feet. I see his hobgoblin and his wart right here.
Yeah. Are you still mounting Matt?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Still mounted.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, I'm gonna go for his legs. I'm gonna go for the wart's legs to try to chop him off.
Okay. So you're gonna run up to it.
Yep.
Oh, it's only 30 feet, so you can't reach him.
Was that 130 feet? I can't
That was
tell
30
because
feet. Hold on.
yeah,
Let's
it was 130 feet.
What?
Okay. Fuck you. I'm gonna take a javelin. From this distance, 10 feet away, I'm just gonna toss a javelin at the.
So the way I imagine is literally, Zeno's like, and he's like running with his javelin at hand, and he right when he's about to get to the warg, he just stops right like in a little bit of distance away and just throws it right in front of his face.
All right. I'm actually going to use reckless attack on this. No, I can't use it.
You can't.
Yeah.
Attack.
That's right. I can't use it. Yeah, I'm just gonna toss that javelin.
Okay.
Ugh.
Oh, it just misses and flies wide, unfortunately. Next up,
my turn.
I guess at this point, well, I'm gonna say on your hobgoblin's turn, Matt, that you disengage from it if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, and that way they'll have separate actions then.
Yeah,
Cypher, you're
fine.
up.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna activate Blade Song.
Okay.
And so I'm like stanced up, and I'm gonna go right over here.
So, Dino, you're in the space of the warg. That is its space. You can't end your turn there.
Oh, that's
It's
okay.
a-
So,
yeah.
like, I'd have to be.
Yes, like right there.
Okay.
You like highlight over it, and you should see the box of it.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna attack the warg.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my self short sword +1.
Okay.
Swing at it.
And it goes
Nice.
wide. You still got your. Oh wait, you already used your bonus
No,
action.
no, I
so you
used-
can't attack with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
I'm. Yep. All right. That's my turn.
Next is Ace, and he kind of puts his hand a little behind, and he looks at you, and he's like, he says to you, Aurelia. He says to Alora, "Stay behind me. Watch out. I'll try to take this guy out." And he swiftly jumps up, and he takes out his short bow, and he aims it at the flying hobgoblin. And that is going to be a hit. Actually, no. He uses shield. Oh shit! These guys don't have shield. Really?
You got to customize that spell list, buddy.
Well, no, I mean, I explained. Damn, wow, Hobgoblin Devastators don't have shield. That's hilarious. So yeah, he actually just takes 10 points of damage. Nice. Let's see if he's concentrating. Roll a 17. All right. Next up is the Hobgoblin Devastator. He then looks and he says to Ace,
So you think you can attack me? Take this!
he fires off a lightning bolt at Ace. Good thing for rogues, they have evasion. And Aurelia, right when your character sees this, the tip of the electricity pulse literally like emanates right in your face, not reaching you, and like it stops right at the tip. Holy fucking shit.
Now the shield
Gotta love that
melts.
damage, huh?
Hold on, let me.
Good thing he has evasion.
Bet he wishes he's wearing his rubber pants.
Ace doesn't have evasion.
Whoa.
Ace took. So the lightning bolt was 34 points of damage. Ace made his dexterity check. He has 2 HP left. Wait, he's actually at 4 HP left. Oh my god.
The Jewish had evasion now.
Because he is you guys level and he doesn't have evasion. All the NPCs level up with you, all the adventurers.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys are not at level 5. Is it level 7? No, he gets
level
evasion
7 to get evasion. It's
for
level 7.
rogues?
Yeah, for a rogue, it's level 7.
Oh shit! Yeah, he is gonna take that. He's gonna take that. down.
What you're thinking of that he can get next level 5 is uncanny dodge. That's where you get half any damage.
Oh, actually, yes, any damage. He will definitely use that then. Yeah,
Yep.
he's gonna use that. He's gonna have the damage on. Oh, thank you, man. Oh my god, I thought it was just melee attacks. He's definitely gonna uncanny dodge that. Holy fuck! So he does pass. Yeah, he uses uncanny dodge, and he takes. So he made. Let me see. That's 13. Half of that is 6 technically, because 13. Yeah. So basically, he takes 6 points of damage from that actually. So he's at 12 HP now. Woo! All right, Alora, you're next.
I cringe and say that was a close one. My apologies.
Now you can use your bonus action to drink a potion,
Okay.
and it gives you back 10
I will
HP.
Now swig a potion quickly.
Solid. Give yourself back full HP.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gone. You're good. So give yourself back 10 HP. And nice. What you want to do? You got. So some good spells you could potentially use. Oh no, actually you only use it once. You do have Hold Person. But I think you gotta be 60 feet, and I think he's a little bit too far away. Let me see. Yeah, he's 120 feet away. So, what else do you got? Yeah, Magic Missile will be your best bet, honestly. And just upcast it.
All right. Like, hold on, Ace.
Yeah, he's looking worse for wear as he gets completely fried from this electricity. Nice. And he does take. So you fire off 4 darts, so 3 times 4 is 12. So he takes 12 points of damage. And let's see if he's concentrating. Because he is around like 30, he's like 30 feet up in the air. Oh, and he barely fucking, like, he just needed a 10. Oh, man. So he's still concentrating on that spell. All right, next up is Cassandra, who then rushes in 20 feet. And she also takes out a scroll. And that's 120 feet. And she takes the scroll out and casts Hypnotic Pattern. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, or else he's incapacitated. And he fails, and he falls down, taking 3d6 bludgeoning damage. He takes 12 points of damage. And what's funny is, because he fell, because of Hypnotic Pattern. Let me see. Let me roll on that. Would that actually knock him out? It probably would knock him out of Hypnotic Pattern because he did take damage.
Yeah,
falling,
I would say it. I would say it
And
probably does.
And that's what it says. It says, like, yeah, spell effect if a creature takes any damage or someone uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. So yeah, he's no longer affected by it, but he did lose his concentration in flying, so he is not flying anymore. God, I love that spell. Such a good spell, level 3 spell. And he is looking worse for wear right now. He is bloodied, beaten, and torn. And all right, Mr. Hobgoblin, you're up.
All right, so the Hobgoblin dismounts from the warg and moves to flank.
Nice. All right. However, you won't get the martial advantage because you're not 5 feet next to your companion.
That's true. So I get a choice of flanking or
Yeah.
martial. Yeah, we'll
Yes,
go with
sir.
the flank.
Okay. But that's, yeah, you get advantage. So go ahead and roll again. Cypher just nimbly dodges out of the way. All right. And Mr. Warg's turn is about to be up soon. Zeno, it's your turn. What you doing?
I'm gonna go right next to it. I'm gonna cut it in half. with
Bonk.
my axe. This is not bonk. This is a slash.
Oh.
And I'm gonna use reckless attack on this.
All right, let's go. Let's play some other music now. Let's go. Yeah, let's Grimoire. Let's do it. You guys get the advantage. You guys are fucking shit up. Ooh, please describe the killing blow.
As I take the axe with 2 hands, I slam down on its back and I cut through the middle towards his head, and I slice it in half, basically.
Nice, and it dies right in front of you. Probably take it as a trophy.
Almost
All
skin
right.
it.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Nope. I am then going to use my remaining movement.
Give my man some
Go
flanking
right
advantage.
behind.
Nice.
And I will end my turn.
All right, Cypher, you're up.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and attack this guy with my short sword +1.
All right.
Oh, I'd have advantage.
Yes,
Yep,
you
I
do.
roll again.
Oh, oh man!
Max damage.
Shit. Please describe the killing blow.
So as this guy goes around me and it tries to hit me, I like dodge, and then I just take my sword and I cleanly cut his head off.
Oh
Just-
man.
Then
Oh.
after I do that, I go and I'm gonna use my bonus to drink a potion. And I get back 10 HP. And for now, I'm gonna go. And I'm actually just gonna stay here. I'm gonna tell Zeno, like, what do you think is the plan?
Oh, go after the other hobgoblin over there that they're fighting.
We need to be quick about it. So I'm actually going to go and run over. Yeah, I'm gonna use my move. What?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over here with my movement.
All right.
I just
So,
feel like we need to finish this quick and get out of here. Is what I
it's
think. That's my
Ace's turn. So Ace looks worn and bloodied up, and you see blood trickling down his arm, Alora. He then looks at Cassandra. He runs over to her. And Cassandra, much like in part 5 of JoJo, holds up Ace's aim with his bow. He then uses his advantage because he's next to his ally to attack this guy. And the arrow, oh my god, that literally kills him. It literally, like, yeah, so you see this bow and he's holding it up and they're cheek to cheek by side and she's helping him. And he lets loose the arrow and the arrow flies straight through the back of the hobgoblin's head. And he falls down dead. Nice. I wanted to do it. I was like, how should I make this epic? And I was like, I was using my ruler. I was like, how far is Cassandra? Ooh. Nice. Because, you gotta love Rogue's abilities next to her companion. Sneak attack with that too. And the battle is now over. Like a little nice thing right there. All right, so you guys have won the battle. You guys don't see any more wargs chasing after you or anything. What do you guys want to do?
Well, first, I'm gonna check the pockets of this hobgoblin, see if he's got anything on him. The one in front of me.
All right. As you check, roll me a 1d20. They get meager. All right, you got six gold pieces.
Every little bit.
You want to take? You can take his weapons and stuff. He got plate and shit. But I don't know if you want to carry all that with you. It's pretty heavy.
That's the thing. But also, I mean, I also realized that.
Yeah, I should probably get going too, because there may be more after you, so that will take some time. It takes 10 minutes to take plate mail off.
Alora said she had a lot. Wait, so that cart, is it empty or?
Oh yeah, all her shit just flew off. All of her stuff flew off.
I'm gonna.
Is it all broken and gone? Like, what's going on?
So as you check, let me roll for it. Let's see if it's like most of it is broken. Let's see if she could salvage some of her wares and stuff.
I'm asking because I would carry quite a bit if there's some left over.
Most of it is intact as I rolled a 20.
God damn. Well,
so yeah, most of
you need
your
help carrying the stuff, I can carry quite a bit.
Does this sorcerer have like a potion? I want to try to like loot him, see if I can.
He
find
don't have a potion on him. He don't
Does he
have
have some money at least while I'm like rummaging?
roll a 1d20.
Okay.
That is the gold that you get.
11 pieces. All right. And then after that, I'm like just going. Move away.
Like
I
Ace
look at Ace.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, you okay? You don't look too good.
Ace looks and he's like, I will be in a second. And you see Cassandra, she starts to like wrap her wand around and she points to him and she casts Cure Wounds. And he heals for, let's see what he heals for. Like 6 points of HP. So he's a
How
little bit
nice
over
is it
half.
to have a how nice would it be to have somebody who can heal, like a cleric.
Yep.
And then I look at Cypher.
I go and I say, yeah, maybe we go back to the village. Maybe we can find one. Cypress is oblivious. I just and I.
Oh, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. That's what
I go and I say, we need to get moving quickly. There may be more coming. We shouldn't waste any more time.
Ace looks and he's like, yeah. You guys know the way back to Phandalin? I think we know some. I've left some marks and stuff, but so everybody give me a survival check, except for Matt. Grizzly's out there somewhere. Who knows?
Just running through the forest like a Sasquatch.
Looking for that beef jerky.
I just like imagine him do that pose, that infamous like Sasquatch pose. It's like this local hairy man running through Neverwinter Woods. Oh god. Let's see. Like, how does he shave his face? Just take like
He doesn't.
Apparently he's clean
He just rips
shaven.
it off. He just rips it off.
He just that's what they call him, Grizzly. Just oh god. So let's see. What you guys get for the survival? Laura, so Zeno, yeah, Zero and Cypher, you guys have a good enough traction order. Like you got good enough, like, you can pretty much know where the trail leads to again. That as you guys look up and sort of see certain paths, it looks like it's becoming night right now, and so some of the stars are starting to come out now, and you can see some of the stars aligning the path that leads to Phandalin. So you can guess your way around. And Matt, give me a stealth check as well with advantage. I mean, not stealth check, survival check.
Survival. Okay.
Yeah, and this time with advantage, as you've run away from the orcs and you know your way around a little bit.
Survival.
And let's see, like, okay, so you're able. So after a while, and you guys cut across. You guys, let's go to the world map really quick, guys. 1 second. Whew, crazy action today, man.
And because of my background too, I have the Wanderer trait, so I can excellent recall for maps, geography, and general layout of terrain, settlements, etc. So it's very hard for me to get lost if I've been there.
Yeah, and you've been all around these places. This is well known to you. This is not new. It's not like you're all the way in or anything like that.
Exactly.
So let's see. Let's see. All right, where is Alora? You guys noticed something too when Alora fell off. When she fell off, you guys noticed that her hood went back and you started to see elf ears. So she is an elf, from what you can tell.
I hurriedly put it back on. Well, might as well let it slide now, because I trust everyone. But yes, I am elvish descent.
Do do do. Down. 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 Down.
Should I say more?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Um,
But my mother took me in and has raised me with the humans. So that is how I've come to be here as a merchant and not in an elvish settlement.
I see.
Zeno the investigator. Oh, let me so give me 1 second, guys. All right, so let's so you guys are on the map. Let me see. So yeah. Whoops, sorry, it's like fucking loud. Wait, there we go. Like Distant Horizons, yeah. All right. So you guys have you guys start to follow back the way towards the Tribord Trail in the woods, and you guys trek your way through the forest, through the dense woods, and Matt, you so as well as you start to make your way, and as you guys get right around here, not Grizzly yet, you guys see a fire camp, and it's nighttime.
My map is black, by the way.
Oh, hold on, let me just re-add you. Whatever. There you go.
I used to listen
There
to
we
some
go.
music while studying, so it's like giving
What
me
happened?
like I used to listen to Oblivion music and
Oh,
while studying, so just
nice.
giving like flashbacks.
Yeah. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Somewhat bad. I'm just kidding. I like it. I like it.
So, as you guys are getting close, Grizzly, Grizzly hasn't met her way there, hasn't seen the way there, but Grizzly, you start to, notice some familiar footprints and tracks along the way. However, you guys are the first to run into a fire camp, and as you get closer, you guys see Teresa. And she looks at you guys, and we're going to go to that map in a second. Up. All right. So as you guys approach the area, you do see Teresa, and let me put the stream on as well. Let's just to get it down there. Okay. So, and she noticed you guys, and she gives you guys a smile, and as she looks at you guys, she says,
Oh. Hello. Look who we have here. How are you all?
Hey, Teresa.
You guys look a little torn up.
Mind if we stay the night here with you for a while?
No, absolutely. I was simply just playing some music and enjoying the night. I usually travel around here from Neverwinter. I mean, if you want to, I can... Yes, please, enjoy. Relax, everyone. I see you have a newcomer. I haven't seen this one before.
We rescued her from a hobgoblin camp.
Oh, I see. Well then, please enjoy. And one second.
And at this moment, Teresa, yeah, I'm going back to my normal squeaky voice. Teresa looks and she jumps around and you guys, you sort of just relax and hold on, actually, go ahead. Yeah, so sure, move where you want to move to. So Ace sits down on the rock next to Cassandra. And you sitting on the fire pit. And you could go ahead and move where you want to move, Aurelia, too.
Sit down the grass near the fire.
Next to the fire. Nice, nice. So as you're up there, you guys start to hear a little shuffling. And Teresa looks too. And you guys start to see a familiar face pop out from the woods. He's mostly bloodied and battered, but still hanging in there.
Oh, Sasquatch man, you're back.
Oh, excellent. You made it out.
And before you guys say that, Teresa then she looks at you guys. I see you guys are about to reunite, and she smiles, and she just starts to strum her her lute and play some music for you all. So go ahead, yeah. As you guys see Grizzly.
I take out some beer I have and I start drinking. I feel like it's a well-deserved beer.
It's good to see everybody made it out safely.
Same for you. Though I'm not sure what happened to Valaman, but he's probably fine.
Knowing
Ace.
him, he's probably disguised himself and is lurking in one of their corners like a cockroach.
Ace
You're
looks and he
probably
says, "It is glad to see you. Glad you made it out."
It was close, but we were successful. I pull out the crystal vial and kind of dangle it in front before returning it to my pouch.
You got it. Nice. You had me worried there for a bit.
Good work.
Also, we managed to get... we managed to get Alora out. Sorry, I was about to call you the girl, but I could say we could start calling each other by our names now, right?
Yes, I give everyone a warm smile. Thank you for your most heroic efforts.
Not a problem.
Cassandra looks and she says,
We're always ready to help. We've been changing our ways ever since we met these guys. One of our companions died, and we did just follow him around, but as we had nowhere to go, but it's kind of cheesy to say, but these guys feel a little like family to me.
"What do you guys say?"
Everyone sits in
I just
silence.
look on the. I just look at the fire. I don't say anything.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zeno, as he's drinking his beer, not drunk yet because he passed that Constitution saving throw. He looks at Cassandra's like, "Same here. I consider you all good friends. You and Ace, you're part of the family now."
They both give you a smile and they both look at each other. And Ace is like,
So, I gotta ask, Grizzly, how'd you find us?
The wind shifted and I could smell the fire as well as, well, all of you. So I followed it in your tracks.
I see. Man, you're something else.
I'm much more at home out here than I am in Phandalin.
Hmm. Well, I'm still glad to see that you can always come around the village. Always happy to know a
Indeed.
powerful ally is near. And, Alora, you said you had family in Phandalin.
Do you know their names? I'm sorry, I know you know their names, but sorry to pry. I just wanted to know.
Not at all. My mother lives there, and she's a very wise and powerful potion maker as well. And I've learned much from her, but we mostly lived in seclusion.
A potion maker? In Phandalin? The only one besides I know that is Ella. Do you guys know another potion maker?
Could be a Dabra.
Yes. How did you know her?
We've had the pleasure of meeting.
I see. I hope she's been kind to you.
Zeno stares. I don't think Aurelia knows why Zeno stares.
Does mean that you are Marco's sister?
Yes, adopted sister. Not by blood related.
I
see.
Has he been unkind to you, my brother?
Quite the opposite. He's quite the budding young adventurer.
Oh, I see. Must look up to you all very much.
Yes, he's got a lot of energy, but he's a good kid.
Indeed, I can't wait to see them. I haven't been home for a year.
Not sure if you know, Alora, but there's been a recent sighting of a dragon in the area.
Oh my goodness. We have to get to Phandalin as soon as possible. I must warn everyone.
Well, everyone actually knows, even your mother.
I see.
We've just
She
been
would
trying
be
to-
the type-
We've just been trying to gear up to sort of just prepare to fight it. As it keeps, we don't even know where it's staying at as it moves around back and forth. Luckily, it hasn't attacked Phandalin yet.
There's a lot of problems. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that white dragon and some other things are causing problems around Phandalin. So we've been trying to figure out a way to deal with all of that. Part of the reason we went to that encampment was to investigate, because we heard that they were planning to actually attack Phandalin.
That's right.
I see.
By the way, Grizzly.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off, Aurelia.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
And he's like, so he looks at you, Grizzly. He's like, do you know what type of vial that is?
I haven't a clue. It just matched the description that Benvolio gave us.
I see. Well, whatever it is. Hopefully it proves its worth against fighting against those guys.
Yes, either Ella or Adabra should be able to make sense of it.
Yeah. Most likely, I'm thinking Adabra. It does seem like Ella, she's still learning potion making. I mean, I remember she literally needed some help. It seemed like she was telling us about and wanted to ask Marco to start making some greater healing potions.
Indeed. Well, I suppose when we get back to town, I will take it to Adabra.
Well then, let me ask you guys. Have you guys actually thought of a plan of taking out the dragon?
We just hit it really hard.
What? His eyes like go wide, like as it's clueless as Zeno says this. What?
I don't mind him. He's very simple. Though we probably will do something like that, actually. We'll have to think of a better strategy.
What? Well then.
I go out and I say, and I draw my like magic sword that I got, and I say we picked up some magical weapons that could help us, like this sword here.
And so it starts glowing, and then Ace looks at it. He's like, "Oh, wow, where'd you pick that up from?"
We went to a place that was attacked, and there were leftover magical weapons from the owner who had passed away from the attack. He actually left a note, hoping whoever found these would use it against the dragon. So that's
Nice.
exactly what we're gonna do.
So interesting. And about the hobgoblins, Grizzly, did you hear or see anything? Like, in Cypher, I know you got taken in their encampment, but you couldn't hear anything. What did you guys see or hear?
I actually did hear some stuff, but I don't know, Grizzly, if you probably heard better than me. What did you find out?
So there's 3 separate factions within the camp, and they all hate each other. You have some orcs that we've faced before. You have a group that are part of the cult of Talos under a man named Galistar. And there's the hobgoblin leader. The orcs are impatient and want to attack sooner rather than later, but the hobgoblin pushes for delay. And Galistar, well, his cult is trying to summon something.
Summon
Yes.
something? Did he say what?
No, he didn't say what, but he said that he would be willing to wait because it would give his group time to finish their summoning. But
Puts his hands and kind of cocks his head to the side. Go ahead.
It looks like the hobgoblin's pushing for maybe a month at the most.
I see. Well, we should probably prepare and get some time. Hopefully that friend of yours, the messenger, can definitely give us a counter-strike against him when the time is right. I'm pretty sure everybody in the town would want to join in on that. Tia,
Hopefully.
Bing, Vin, and even a good old friend, Breakfast.
Yeah, we're going to need all the help we can get if we're going to get through this.
Out of character, I love that no one's mentioned Valman yet, or Zach.
Well,
Not
he
even
doesn't
the
even
characters.
know. He doesn't. Yeah.
Not even the other characters. They're like, oh, this is somebody?
Well, they did mention that actually earlier.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
said he's probably
We
in the
figure he's disguised himself and is
Yeah.
hiding in the hobgoblins again.
Our inside man.
So Ace looks at you guys and he said, you know, Vince said he was heading out actually to that place. I think it's Axehold or something. I wanted to see if there was some place that people could go just in case an attack against the village did happen. We should probably
Yes.
check with him when we get back and see what's going on with that.
Yes, that was the abandoned dwarf hold.
Yeah, he mentioned it. I wonder what he came up with. Anyways, did he mention anything else? The hobgoblins? Matt, roll a, no, not whom you heard them. They mentioned Falcon.
Oh,
They did.
yes.
They did, yes.
So I do remember that, that's right. They were also complaining because, they said Falcon was apparently killing some of theirs.
Falcon? I think I heard that name before. He's a legendary hunter who usually resides a little bit outside of, north of Cornerberry. He usually guides a bunch of nobles just for safe passage through. They usually hire him just to get through. And he has a lodge where they stay. We should probably warn him at some point if they're going to get ready to attack him.
From the sound of it, they already have. But it was not a success.
Sounds about right. But they may send a bigger force next time. Let me ask, though, I don't think we saw any of that. You said the Talos. I don't think we saw any of their members there. Except for that one.
That is true, but it appears to be a splintered faction. Kalistar was usurped by Another half-orc named Drefna.
Drethna.
So he's no longer in control of the faction.
Interesting. Anyone know who this Drethna is? Oh,
I have met her. She's the one that gave me the warnings about the hobgoblins' imminent attack.
Oh. Are you guys friends or something, or she just met you? Does she seem hostile?
Not hostile. Just giving us warnings of the attack.
I see. Well then, and that must mean that she must be on our side then, right?
I'm not so certain.
Oh. And he looks to Cassandra, and then he looks back down. There's a lot of things that we gotta think about. Oh, my head! I wonder what that frickin' Mayor Harbin's gonna have on the quest board next. Sounds like he doesn't even care what the hell's going on, as long as he gets paid for it.
Pretty much. That guy's pretty annoying.
Yeah, but any job he does pay us pretty well, I gotta say. Heard about what you guys did. Did he do anything afterwards?
I mean, he's been docking our rewards.
Oh, shit.
He also got extra help.
Oh, yeah, I
So-
saw that guy. We all saw him. And he looks like Cassandra. That blackguard. Well, I'm gonna go turn over and get some rest. How about you guys?
It would probably be for the best. It's been a long journey.
Ace looks
Yeah.
up and he says, "And thanks, Teresa, for this and the music." And Teresa nods her head and smiles. And I'm assuming the rest of you guys get some sleep.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Grizzly just like, I'm going off. All right. Let me let's go to Fandolin. 1 second.
So do we take a long rest?
Yes, sir. Everybody takes a long rest.
All right.
Aurelia, to take a long rest, you click that little bed sign, and if you highlight over the glass that is not half, I mean that's not like it has like that's completely
yes.
like done. Yeah,
I got
you
it.
just click long rest and you're good to go.
Thank you.
Solid.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
Oh, were you talking the whole entire time?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just listening.
All right. Let me get the map set up while you guys listen to Teresa's music. All right. 1 second, guys. So you guys get some good rest after a hard encounter that you experienced throughout the day with all the sneaking and battling as you guys were fighting mages left and right, and whew, it was we'll say a very cinematic experience. And you guys, after a good day in the morning, reach the town of Phandalin, and we're gonna go to the map. And so you guys reach Phandalin. All right. So you guys reach Phandalin, and yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I want to go to Toplins.
All right.
Where is my token? Is it underneath somebody?
It is not there.
Ah,
Let me
okay.
put you in. Yeah, it's not there. There you go.
There I go.
I just go and I tell them, well, I'm gonna go to the to Toplins. I need
Says-
to I need
Mhm.
a drink. And I just walk off.
Says you see Cypher, you see Marco, and he looks at you, and then he goes and says,
Hey, Scythe!
and he looks past you, looking at Alora, and he's like,
Big sister!
Marco!
Big
Can I run
sister!
up and give him a
Aurora!
hug?
It's been a while. How have you been?
Oh, I was just having a harrowing adventure, but thanks to these wonderful folks, I am home safe.
What?
he like looks to the left, he looks at Grizzly, Cypher, and all of them, and he's like,
Oh, you guys got it, my sister back? Oh, man. I tell you, Laura, these guys are freaking awesome. This one over here, Cypher, he taught me how to use, Ray of Frost.
and when he says that to you, it is literally a damaging incantation, dangerous spell.
Cypher just coughs. Oh, no.
Slowly turn around and look at Cypher.
And he looks at you, he looks at you, and he's like,
Hey, look, watch this.
and he like shoots one off.
Everyone ducks.
Almost hit me.
You're like, oh shit.
You hear
He's
some
like-
chickens.
he looks at you, and then he like flexes a muscle, this little lip muscle that he has. Marco's around 11, and he looks at you, he's like,
You see, I've grown big and strong too, thanks to these guys.
Well, I'll have to give him a proper thank you.
And I
I'm
think
so proud of you, Mark.
Zeno was gonna teach me how to use that great axe.
Well, let's see if you can lift it off the ground first.
Soon I will be. Right, Zeno?
Right. Of course.
and you see Andrew Barthen. He walks up, once again, arms folded, and he looks to the left, he looks to the right, and he says,
That drow is still not with you, right?
He's off on his own.
Oh, thank God. I hope he never shows up in the village.
Yeah, Cypher's just like, yeah, well, you know. I can tell where you're. I can see where you're coming from.
Yeah, you're telling me. We gotta supply these carts soon. Apparently, oh, I don't know what happened, but apparently there's been word that Daggett Neverember is gonna aid Tibble Wester. And sooner or later we're to deliver some goods to him in order to get this weapon to fight the dragon. Whatever it is.
Looks like that should be great help then.
It
And I
should.
go and I say to like Zeno and Grizzly, looks like you guys did a pretty good job.
What, you guys, are you saying that you're the reason that Daggett Neverember is helping us?
Yep.
That's correct. Well, those
Most
two
of
are the
us.
reason.
Yeah.
They were able to work out a deal with him.
Just don't say Cypher's name.
What, why? Turns to you. What happened?
No,
Let's
nothing.
nothing. Let's just say it's better you don't mention Cypher's name when talking about Neverwinter.
Oh, but never.
And he like peers over to the left, and he's like,
What did you do that was worse than that drow?
I don't really know. I just went on my merry way. Seems that was a big problem for him.
I won't ask anymore. Excuse me. I think my uncle is calling.
He goes back. Oh man.
I just say, well, all in all, it looks like everything worked out pretty well. We all made it back in one piece. And we came back with some very useful information. You all did very good out there.
What do you guys say? Grizzly, Zeno.
We just kind of snarl and walk away.
We go to the inn as well to get a drink.
Oh man. And as you enter, Ogre Frack looks at you, and he's going at it with his hammer, anvil, and he says,
What can I do you for?
Well, I'm looking to procure better armor.
What you looking for?
So, quick, out of character question: which price are we following on the?
not the tier, the armor tier. We're actually following, like, if you're going to give it a +1, that's going to be 1,000 gold pieces.
No, I was looking at fully replacing the upgrading to the Brigandine
Okay.
armor.
And
But,
how much is that?
It is, God, let me get my, because the tome of the Armorer's Handbook has a different price list from the typical equipment list.
Yeah, I'm
So I
looking
just wanted-
strictly at the other one, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting it pulled up here because I think it was 450
I
for
think
for the
so.
Brigandine.
And how much gold you working with? 600 and...
Yeah, I've got
70.
600,
Well, technically
670, 700 something. Yeah, because I think the half plate, because Brigandine's equivalent is half plate, but in the Armorer's Handbook they dropped that price down to 450.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just whichever price. I was curious which.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're going to use the one for the Armor's Handbook, so...
Okay, so
if it's
450.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll give you said Brigandine armor is what, half plate or something?
Yeah, Brigandine's the equivalent of half plate.
Does
It's
Ogre
just-
Frack sells half plate? Oh, wait, I don't know if he wants to... Yeah, he'll make it for you, so I'll put it in your inventory. So go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if he had it or if Mingy would have it.
Oh, yeah, it's going to take him a day, though, to smith it, so you won't get it until...
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Grizzly pulls out a bag of gold. And it's like, I'm looking to get some Brigandine made.
He looks and
Something-
says, "Yeah, go ahead."
Yeah, something heavier than I'm wearing, but still light enough for me to move through the forest with ease.
I see. Well, I could smith you some half plate. It's gonna take me around a day, but if you put up the 450 gold pieces, I think I'll have it to you. You okay with that?
It's a deal. And while you're at it, could I get you to make some adjustments to my hammer?
Sure, what did you want?
Looking to get it to be a little more balanced. It seems to be a little heavy on the backswing.
All right. So what are you trying to do with the hammer?
The balanced trait, so it's got the +1 to hit.
Okay. And that's 100 gold pieces, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the mall. So, yeah, he looks at you and he definitely says that's going to take around another day as well. Like, they're both going to take a day, basically. So you'll have it by tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll measure out the gold
So-
for him and hand it over.
Here's the thing. So you're not going to be using your maul?
That's fine.
Okay. The maul
It's
is
not.
gonna
It's
be-
not my only melee weapon.
Okay,
that
if
I
you're okay
have.
with that, I'm completely fine.
Yeah.
And you're now. Are you upgrading your armor, or is he making a new one? What does it say on the? That's the thing.
Upgrading, I think, only applied to heavy armor.
Okay, so he's basically making you half plate.
Correct, because all I've got
Okay.
is studded leather.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So he is making you. So you get to keep your studded leather, and he is gonna make that. And yeah, so the only thing you don't have with you right now is your maul.
Okay.
So yeah, that's gonna be turned into a +1 weapon. A +1. Is it accuracy or damage?
The accuracy.
Accuracy. Okay. All right. Cool. That's gonna be 100 gold pieces. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So I have subtracted all of that from my inventory and left him the
Nice.
maul and the gold.
Nice. So Marco looks at you, Alora, and he states,
I can't wait to. I can't wait for you to see Mom again. She's been always talking about you.
Can't wait either. I'm sure you have so many things to share with me.
I will say, Mom did let out. I'm not sure if she told you, but she did let out a little story about you. I'm not sure if you know, just keep it a secret, but she said you were delivered by a man with white hair. Around, give or take, I think my mom said around 50 years ago. Did you know that?
I didn't know. I'll have to discuss this with Mom.
Yeah,
Let's go.
she said that she wanted to tell you, but she didn't really know how to. But she'll let you know. She said it was some white-haired man with dark plate armor.
I see. I've always wanted to know who my birth parents were, but of course I consider you and Adabra both my beloved closest family.
I appreciate that.
and he starts like blushing and smiling and like rubbing his head. And he looks and he says,
Well, we should hurry up and get back before it's sundown.
Yes, no matter what, I will always consider you my closest family, and even though I'm curious to know what you've learned, let us go back home. I feel like
all
where's home?
right. So
I'm
you
not
guys,
sure.
it's south. So you guys go south. Yeah, so it's actually really far from here. It's like 10 miles from here. It's like completely
Oh.
outside. So yeah, you kind of pass through the village and meet some people. And as you walk up, you see a girl with bright red hair, and she looks and she walks up to Marco, and she's like,
Hey, Marco, who's this?
and he looks and he's like, he gives like a very, the way he looks is like kind of annoyed as he looks at this girl, and he looks and he's like,
Oh, Libby. Hey, this is my big sister.
Libby looks at you, and she says,
Well, nice to meet ya. My name's Libby. I know everything about most things.
Sorry, the last word kind of came out unclear. Everything about what?
she said most things as she
Oh, okay.
speaks with a lisp.
Libby. I see you're really good friends with my little brother, and I would love to spend more time with you as well. Who are your little buddies over there?
Oh, those two idiots? In fact, like, Ezekiel kept using a ring to steal from Cypher and the rest of the guys. But I kind of talked him out of it to stop doing that ever since he got caught. The other kid, his name is Oliver. He kind of just sticks to himself and sticks around Ezekiel. But they're usually up to no good sometimes. But I keep them in check. That right there, that's my Aunt Krista. She usually worships the god of time, Laura. But don't tell her. I'm an atheist, so I don't really believe in that stuff.
I can see you're keeping all the village children in ship shape. Thank you so much, Libby, for watching over Marco.
She looks at you, and then like she puts two hands on the side of her hips, and she like pumps her chest up, and she's like,
Welp! No problemo! Also, if you ever want to know anything about any history or anything in the Sword Coast, I'm your girl.
Oh, definitely. We'll have so much to talk about. Thank you. I've made my way across the coast, but I'm sure you have all this sweet gossip.
Oh, I do! Just the other day!
and literally as she says that, you see Marco starts to pull you away as she's talking, and he's gotten enough of her, and she's talking, and her eyes are still closed as she's going on and rambling. and Marco like says to you, he's like,
You gotta be really careful with that one. She talks too frickin' much, honestly.
all right, and you guys leave to go back home, so you are no longer here. It was say, give me 1 second, so as we're about to get ready to end it. You are an observer. Let me put you as an observer. What is your character doing right now, Nahum?
I just came up to the bar. I'm gonna get a drink and catch up with everyone there.
Okay, Aurelia, can you see what's inside the bar? There should be a, if you highlight a box over the whole entire, like this area right here, you should be able to see inside the inn. Do you see what's inside?
I don't quite.
Click on this.
but-
Click on this right here. You see this little box? Click on that.
Okay.
You see inside of it?
I have seen the roof, but I can see people's NPC icons.
Okay, so you can see everybody technically, but the roof when you click on it. Hit the tab button too. That also helps.
Still see the roof, but no worries.
All
I'll
right,
figure
yeah, that's
it
fine.
out.
No, you should be fine. Let me see. So, who you said you're talking to, Nahum?
So I come in, I greet everybody, and then I ask Toblin for a drink, some Dragon's Ale.
Toblin, he looks at you, and he's like, "Oh, that's why you can't see it." 1 second, guys. Oh no, you're sure able to see it. All right, so he looks and he's like, "Oh, glad to see you back. Where'd you guys go?"
Well, we managed to go to the Hobgoblin encampment.
What? You never said anything about that. I don't remember that.
Oh, I never mentioned it. Well, that's exactly what we did.
Good thing you guys came back all in one piece. You guys were able to sneak in and everything?
That's right. We managed to pull it off. Had to be very careful, but we came up with some plans.
Man, gotta say, you boys be pulling all the risks. Well, gotta say, thankfully these three came back too.
That's good to see you three. How did it go for your mission?
Bing looks at you and he's like, you know, I will say it was quite dangerous. We almost got caught watching in on them. They seem to be. They seem to have a good bit of numbers around that excavation site. I'm not quite sure myself, but we were able to check and see. It looks like they stopped bringing a lot of bodies in, as there have not been any orcs around the area that's been killed down there. But I don't know what else they have.
I see. Maybe they're also biding their time too.
I will say they did have one thing though, and it was quite scary. I think Tia could vouch. Tia? She was quite surprised. Tia looks back at you, and she says to you,
I don't know how to put it, but when I saw them, they were all around. Let's just say the cult. Remember, they do have robes and stuff, but there was one with them, and it looked like. How do I explain it? It looked like he was wearing Beatrix armor.
Cypher's just like kind of like opens his eyes a bit more. Wearing Beatrix armor.
Yes.
Maybe
it was exact the same height, same everything. I couldn't see his face, but I'm sure that was his armor. And it looked
Maybe
like his stature and everything.
Maybe somebody took his armor.
Another dwarf? That looked just.
I mean, you said it just looked like his armor. Which, I mean,
did.
you're not trying. I mean, what? Are you trying to say you think that was actually Beadrick?
I don't know. I don't know what the cult believes in.
and when you guys look, you guys hear Jenkins as he says in the back, and he puts his hand, he sort of stands up and he says, necromancy.
Necromancy.
Let me ask you, Tia. He rolls up to her. What did his eyes look like? He gets closer to her, and Tia looks, and she turns to Ella, and she says to Ella,
Did you see his eyes?
Ella shakes her head no, and then turns back, and she looks at Jenkins, and Jenkins says, that's one of the first ways you can tell. No pupils. He's part of the undead by then. They probably brought him back to life as a mindless zombie.
That's terrible. You can't even get a chance to rest in peace.
It reminds me of what that one man did. A long time ago in Athkatla.
What do you mean? What happened?
Let's just say Athkatla had to face a whole undead army. Sorry. I don't think I've met you before, but the name's Jenkins. I was born and raised in Athkatla.
I see. I think I've seen you around. My name is Cypher Maxim. I've been helping out with the efforts against the threats around here. Just another adventurer.
Likewise, I'm a retired one. I trained Bing and everything over there, so. But I will ask you. Have you ever heard of a story of a man named Ravis?
Can I roll a history check?
Yeah. So remember, you've heard stories of a man named Ravis before, and he served in the Athcatlin militia as a cleric.
I have heard of him before. And I mentioned like he was an Athcatlin cleric that served in the militia, I believe.
That's
I've heard his
right.
name a few times.
He would heal every single officer and bring them back from the dead with his hammer. However, Ravis went mad. I'm not sure why, but it seems as though after the wizards did something and he seemed to have a grudge on him, they threw him in prison as he tried to start summoning undead within all of Ekatla. Once they dealt with the situation, thanks to General Garrick, they threw him in a prison hold. However, he got released. Someone let him out, and he escaped. We fought a massive war against him. The eyes of those undead. No pupils. He would bring back anybody he killed within an instant.
That sounds quite terrible. To think
I'm
a man
hoping-
like that could be let out. I wonder who broke him out. He must have
Not
had
sh-
allies on the outside.
Not sure. It happened during a prison break. That's all we know. Not sure if they ever caught the guy or what happened to him.
Well, from what you said, it sounds pretty dangerous what happened back then. Terrible story.
And if it happens then, I damn sure don't want it to happen now. At some point, I hate to say it, and I've been hearing about talks of hobgoblins. We got more enemies on our hands to deal with.
That's right. The hobgoblins are allied with the orcs and another group, and it seems they do plan to attack this village. That's what we found out. We've confirmed it now. At the very least, they'll come sometime within the month.
Listen, I have to ask of you. He's a selfish fucking bastard. But I don't want to ask of him, my other student. I had two students, one by the name of Falcon and another by the name of Logan. Logan's quite busy with his kids. If you ever see Falcon, let him know that we may need his help.
I am familiar with Logan. And Falcon, yes. He's just actually been helping out, dealing with some of the threat, but if we could get him here, it would actually be a great assistance for us.
Yeah. Well, I'll see if I can talk to Logan for a bit, sort of see and gauge his mind. His kids come first, and his wife, which is generally something well respected. But I'll see what I can do on my end. I'll be checking out that cult as well. I didn't think the situation was going to be this dire. If they're bringing people back to life, then that's a problem.
That cult is indeed a problem. I've been wanting to deal with them for a long time. To think, Daedric, he gave up his life to save us, and now they are going to use his life against us.
Ella pipes up.
Little
Ella,
coffin in the corner.
Ella pipes up and she says, And she's looking down at her drink.
I think I know what's going to happen. It's
What?
something worse than them summoning humans back. As they've done before, they've brought dead dragons back to life, controlled them.
A dead dragon?
It doesn't look undead to me, and it seems to be going on about its business. But the last thing we need is a dragon who is undead being controlled by a cult.
You already have enough trouble with that one dragon. Dealing with another on top of it.
It's not another, it's the same dragon. They probably plan to kill it and do a ritual to make it undead.
I can't believe it. If they did something like that, then there's no telling what they could do to us.
It seems the situation we should probably check in with Vin and see what happened. Apparently he was looking for a place for all the innocents to stay in.
And the camera pans to Vin and Grizzly. Grizzly, when you see Vin, he's looking down and he's murmuring to himself.
Oh there, Vin.
Vin looks at you and he peers up.
Oh, Grizzly. You're back. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Indeed. That trip was a little more than we bargained for.
Oh, was it? Glad to see you're back.
And he kind of, you see him, he gives out a sigh and he looks to the side as if he's worried.
I take it your expedition to Axhold was not a successful one?
No, it was. However, as when I was standing after I did a little tracking, I managed to find it. One of these old maps one of my commanders had, as there were rumors of it being around here, a little south of us. But when I found it, it was, as you would think, abandoned. As I could tell from the outside, it was dark and gloomy. And when I approached it, I went to the front. And it does seem as though it would take for somebody to get into for us to bar the door open. I'm not sure what happened. It looked like a battle took place there. But the door is still locked. I don't know what happened, but it seems that whoever was in there died in there itself. And when I went up to the door, I went up to it just to examine it. I heard the scream of a woman. And she screamed for me to get out. And it was a piercing scream that rung in my ears. I never felt anything like it before. Who knows what would have happened if I succumbed to it. But I felt as though if we were going to take it on, we probably may need some allies, as there is something lingering in Axholm that does not want anyone in.
I see.
The place is supposed to be abandoned. It was a dwarf fortress. But why would a woman be screaming? I don't understand.
So what's the next step?
I'll talk to Harbin and see if he can get a quest on the board. I at least want some damn gold if we're to be doing this. And we can either do that, or they do have that Tipper Wester quest that Tarbin wants us to do. I'll let you guys decide.
Good. All right. Well, I'm glad you made it back safely.
He peers at you. He says,
Likewise. Likewise.
and he walks to the Stonehill Inn. He looks and he sits down. What do you guys do?
I yell at Vin as I'm still drinking. Vin, welcome back.
He looks and he just like doesn't even say anything. He just throws up a hand and just like sort of waves at you. Then he goes back to looking down at the table.
I go and ask Ella about the potions, and I'm just like, by the way, Ella, do you have the potions right now?
She's like,
Oh, that's right. You wanted one, and I think somebody ordered two. Who was it?
I was the one who ordered 2.
Oh, so who wanted one? Was it Grizzly?
I think it was Zeno, actually.
No,
it was
me.
Was it?
Oh,
Oh.
it was. I was with the role play. I was with the role play. Like, hey, well, then I'll give you the potion. Like, Zeno.
I'll be honest, don't be confused at first, but he's be like, I'm not gonna say no to a potion. I guess I bought it.
Oh, that's great. That's great. So yeah, she gives you, Cypher, 2 healing potions. Putting it in your inventory. Don't forget, Matt, you do have a scroll of absorb elements. That's if you want to give it to Cypher.
It's a ranger spell.
Oh,
I could technically use it.
really?
Yeah.
Wow. So you get it at what level?
Let me double check right quick. Let's see. Pulling up the spell list now.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, Velvet Ranger Wizard. I was like, fuck you, Cypher. This is my shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a ranger spell. When do you get it actually? Like,
It's a first level spell, so I think I have access to it now.
but do rangers learn like wizards? Or are you like a sorcerer? I don't know if you can just learn. I think that's only for
I'm a wisdom caster, so
I don't know if you can do that though.
you
as a
can
ranger.
cast from the scroll.
Oh yeah, you
but,
can cast from the scroll, absolutely, but not
yeah,
not,
yeah.
like, permanently
I
know
wouldn't be
it.
able to like add it to my spell list or anything.
Correct.
No.
Yeah. That's what I was getting at. All right.
Oh,
so,
okay. Yeah, no. It's a one-use item for me.
Yep. All right. Yeah. So you should definitely hold on to that. It's like, fuck you, Cypher, this much. That's great. So so let me put that in your inventory. Well, I gave Cypher 2, and let me give Grizzly 1. So you at 3. Okay. All right.
Much
Well,
appreciated, Ella.
I'm gonna go to Ella and I'm gonna ask for 2 more potions.
And she actually looks and she actually tells you.
Oh, sorry, Zeno. Because I made 3 in one day, I actually need to procure some more elements and stuff. It's gonna take me another day before I can start making another batch.
Oh, sorry, that's what I meant. I meant, can I pay you now to have that batch the next day? Or the day
No,
after?
Yeah, it's gonna take a real few. I mean, yeah, if you want to pay me now, yeah, I can have that for you. But the only thing is, I could probably only make 2 this time around.
That's fine. And I was it 25 gold or 50 gold for each one?
25 gold for each one.
Okay, so I added 50 gold.
Yep. So it's 50 gold pieces. All right, so she is going to try to make those for you.
All right. Let me subtract of my gold.
Yes, sir. All right, so anybody want to add anything else before we end it off today?
I wanted to get my drink from Toblin.
Oh yeah, he tossed you that a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Do I have to roll Constitution?
Yes, please. Check. Let's see if you're getting drunk. Nope.
I mean, never
Chug
happened.
it down easily. Right, easily.
So, and I just say, that was refreshing.
Tom looks and he's like, he gives you a head nod and he's like, man, you really starting to learn this stuff from Zeno, aren't you?
What are you talking about? It's the other way around.
Oh, he's been learning from you?
And then I look at Tolvin, I'm like, no. The skinny wizard man over there has been learning from me. I drink during battle.
Drinking in battle is a waste. You can't even appreciate it enough.
Oh, I just need a buzz.
Anyway, you can't hold more than me, so I don't even know why you would even say that.
Want to have a challenge on that?
You know what? Why not? We're
Oh,
here
shit.
taking a break.
Let's make it more interesting. I'll put down 5 gold. I can outlast you.
Well, then I'll put down 5 as well. Whoever wins gets 10 gold.
Best out of 3. So what I mean by that is like we basically
You basically get
We-
5 gold if whoever wins. 'Cause you
Yeah.
put it
Whoever
down.
wins. What do you mean best out of 3 for what?
sorry, I was thinking like we get more chances to keep drinking instead of just like you just drink
So,
once and that's
for
it.
Whoever
every-
gets drunk first, right?
Yeah, so
No.
here's how it works. So if you fail, then you start building up the meter. However, if you fail, the DC is hot. It like goes up by 2. So it gets harder and harder to not get drunk. Once you reach 3, whoever it is, so the highest DC is going to be a DC 14. If you get to that point, or if you fail. So let's just see. So go ahead and roll. Let's see who wins.
Was it a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. So hold on, let me hold on. No, it's not a saving throw. It's a check. That's gonna be a
Okay.
Constitution check. So as you guys are doing that, and we go to some let's put on some happy music. Actually, like bonds of friendship. Oh, actually, not that one. Yeah, this one. All right, let's go. Competition. Let's go. Who's drinking?
I'll go first.
All right, go ahead. Constitution check.
Oh fuck!
Nice. You start feeling a buzz. You're like, oh.
You want to lucky that, buddy?
I don't think I'm not gonna lucky it, and even if I could, I don't think I can. But even if I could, I wouldn't lucky it. I'll keep it exactly the same.
All right, Cypher.
I go and I see Zito struggled already, and I just go, let me show you how it's
You got a
done.
1-2.
All right, whoever fails 3 first loses. Oh, not first, but. So you guys both feel a little buzz as you guys go drink. So that's 1 mark for both of you.
So the DC is still 10, right? It only goes up if you
Nope,
pass.
the DC goes up if you fail too.
Oh, you failed.
Yep.
Okay.
So now the DC is 12. So you guys are
For
getting
both of
drunk.
us?
Yep. All right.
Okay, I'll go.
Take a swig.
There we
You
go.
need a DC 12. Oh! Cypher?
All right.
You fail 3, you pass out. Oh, okay, Cypher. You just barely passed the 13. So, Zeno, you already got 2 marks, man.
I know. I'm not
You
doing
failed
so.
1 more. Yeah. The DC now is DC 14 for you, while it's DC still 12 for Cypher.
I lost all my good rolls during the combat. Let's see.
Nice,
Alright.
you passed with flying colors.
Alright.
Ready to keep it. All right, Cypher.
The same one.
Oh, Yeah. So you're still in it.
Alright.
Oh, nice, Zeno. All right, let's see, Cypher.
I saw that 3.
You're holding on. You're like, oh, still holding on.
Just drink it like a...
All right. Come on, Zeno. Nice,
Oh.
you're still in it.
Oh, still in it.
Still in it. What about you, Cypher? Oh, you failed.
Oh, barely.
Your last one. Barely. The DC now is 14 for you.
I'm just looking at his side.
Oh.
See, you can't go as far as me.
Like, go. Just like, go.
Oh,
Shut up
God.
and drink.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're both sleeping.
He's slurring. Royce Thomas like, God damn, what the hell? He's looking back and forth as you guys. Tia's looking at you. All right, guys, let's see.
Alright,
Let's see. Whoever
let's
passed.
go.
Let's see. Oh, Zeno. Let's see
So I
Cypher.
dropped first.
Let's see Cypher. Well, we'll see. Let's see Cypher.
Are we gonna
He
tie
got a roll
or you
too.
win
No,
this?
let's see.
Oh!
I
Literally,
go and I...
you take your swig, Zeno. As you look, you see 8 ciphers rolling around in a rotation moment, like rotating around your peripheral vision. And then all of a sudden, you look around and then you look up and you drop to the floor with a smile on your face, passed out. Cypher, you look and you see 6 Zenos, and he looks at you smiling with a confident smile. And then as you take that last swig, you see him fall to the ground, and you look and you are victorious.
I go as I'm drinking. I'm like unable to focus properly. I just say like, "Ugh, that's right. Ugh,
Tia tries to hold you up.
Don't
She's like,
underestimate me.
she's
You're
like,
gonna need more than 6 Zenos to beat me in drinking."
Cypher, are
No
you
way
alright?
you're that coherent. You cannot say that entire sentence off the top.
I mean, eventually I'm just singing like slowly, you know.
yeah, you guys took a
Man, I
lot
was,
of
shut up.
swigs, man. How many? That's a lot of fucking. You guys took like almost
Yeah,
10.
There's no way you're gonna wake up and not have a hangover and not remember half of this.
Oh my god, that's great. Cypher's victorious. So Cypher, you get
Yeah.
your 5 gold pieces.
Yeah, I took the fucking already from my inventory.
Nice. That was awesome. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I got a little worried. I was like, oh shit, I held out for as long as I could.
All right, so that's how we're gonna end for today's session. That was a good session.
Yeah.
Nice session, guys. Oh god, that hobgoblin encampment had me like worried for a bit.
Dude, like Matt was right earlier, man, when he talked about that the luck.
Oh man, I had to do a little carriage fight. That was pretty cool, in my opinion. I thought it was pretty nice how that went.
I make no
Yeah.
apologies for wrecking the wagon.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. I was like, nice. How to do
I
that?
can put the badge on my shoulder that be a captain, a hobgoblin captain.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Everybody's still screaming your name, and they're looking for that guy. They're still looking for that guy. They're like, right now, you're probably just gonna turn into a notable legend that defeated the hobgoblin captain and just went somewhere. Some say that you died by the legendary falcon, but died giving him a deep wound in his back.
There's going to be a dawning of realization when you fight him again in the future and he
Oh,
sees your
man.
great axe. Feel you!
Oh man, that was
Oh,
a
man.
decent session. That was awesome. Is Aurelia still there, or she left a long time ago?
She's listening, she said.
Yeah,
okay.
she switched over to her phone so she could at least listen.
Gotcha. Yeah, man, that was a nice nice session. To be honest with you, that was
Yeah. It's pretty neat. Pretty
Oh,
neat.
man.
Pretty neat. I'm still surprised it went as good as it did.
I mean, there were some risks. Like Grizzly was about to kick the bucket.
I think like all of us almost literally kicked the bucket.
Not you.
I was literally trapped with like the leaders. That orc was like about to figure me out. I'm like, where am I gonna go? Like, gotta go past two like.
I saved Valaman for that last part to get you out of there.
Now, I remember. I think we said like, oh, maybe he's gonna like go out and like scout or something with Sandra. But then I was like, nah, that dude didn't. He does not listen to directions.
No.
Yeah, I was thinking. You know, when you ask, I was like, man, I know that's what we said, but I feel like he wouldn't listen to directions. He'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go back outside, and he's just gonna.
It's fucking Valaman, man. I mean, Zach said he'll play most Sundays because it's just that these two weeks have been busy, but yeah, he'll be back. And I will give him some insight since he knows about a lot of these hobgoblins and stuff. You guys will have a better way to infiltrate the next time.
Are you going back?
I mean, how else you gonna stop them?
I thought they're just gonna come to us and we beat them, right?
Is that what you wanted? I'll let you guys decide that.
I mean, I don't know. I just assumed. I mean, if we go back to attack, I mean,
No, it's a great plan. We let them burn down the town, and then we surround them.
Exactly.
It's like, what the fuck you think the point of Benvolio's glyph of warning was?
Do I even realize that's what he put?
No, I mean, you know it's a glyph of warning. That's it.
Oh,
In the
okay.
scroll.
Okay,
You don't know
well.
what it does.
I mean, I don't know what he's trying to do. He's weird.
Jesus Christ.
Well, what if we do like Russians in real history? Just earth scorched. We burn the village down so they can't burn it down themselves.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I want you to try that with that blackguard there.
Oh, that's a good idea. And then we can use to cover up the smoke to ambush them.
You guys are
Right,
more than welcome to
exactly.
try to burn down Phandalin. Completely up to you. I will let Zeno and Cypher do that. Will it go so well, though? That's the thing.
I mean, it
That's the
depends
thing.
on a few factors.
Well, I mean, scorched earth taxes weren't really, kind
Good.
of, but not really invented by this time. So I don't think Zeno would know about this.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's true.
Good old 1400s.
They had it. I mean, you got the the Carthaginians? They had the ground salted, supposedly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had like different forms of it, but
Yeah.
like the fact that hey, let's burn shit and run away from the enemy by burning our own town.
Hey,
That works.
This is an opportunity for you to get your name in the history books as the guy that kind of brought scorched earth to the forefront. I mean, your last name's Flamin, so I mean,
Literally.
yeah, they call it Flamin Earth. So
I mean, Rio will have a good time if that was the
Oh my god. So you guys finally, I have been wanting to introduce this NPC that Aurelia has been playing with, but I'm glad I introduced her now. She wasn't just like some random NPC, actually. She was supposed to show up soon.
yeah, I did a double take when I logged in and saw that NPC in camp had did a gender flip.
Yeah,
Yep.
I noticed that too.
So I was like, oh, okay.
Yep. Yes, sir. So I just threw her in there, and I had a reason for her to like be visiting anyway. So yep, it's a good thing that Aurelia wanted to join in. Yeah, so,
Very cool.
Yep. So I mean, you guys actually don't know. Aurelia is finding out about her birth.
Mhm.
What'd you say, Aurelia?
Oh, thank you so much, y'all. It was very
Hey,
fun.
no problem. We're glad you had fun.
Yeah, it's definitely my first time role playing. If you ever need any more NPCs to be played, I'll be
I
happy
mean,
to
if you
try to
play
help.
with it, would probably just be with her.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Now,
Yeah.
tradition
Rest around a
states
little
you
bit.
tradition states you get really attached to your character and then you die in the second session. So
Oh.
just be
Oh,
prepared.
man.
Just be prepared for that.
That is great. Yeah, and I'm glad you you got used to her, like her magic, because she is a sorceress. She uses meta magic, so she could do things with magic that Cypher can't do,
Yeah.
such as like do rerolls or make people fail, have a higher percentage at failing their checks.
Yeah, I saw a lot of cool spells, so I'll check those out and try to work something out.
Yep. But yeah, glad you enjoyed playing with us. It's a, I don't know, like I play, a little different. Like it's compared to like us meeting in person and the original D&D. I'm a little bit more, since we're using Foundry. Like, I don't know. I like Foundry. Foundry is freaking awesome. I'm glad I started to DM with it. There's just so much you can do with it, and I'm like,
Jessica really enjoyed the voice changer.
Oh, she heard me? Oh shit. I'm like, yeah, I should have been like,
Get back to work.
For your soul, we see each other next.
Indeed.
Oh man. But yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Nice, I was really when I ended it off, Matt, with you, like I was like, yeah, that was the perfect time to end that off right there, as those guys are making the steps going towards you. So yeah. I'm glad I set the map up. I made that map in Dungeon Draft, I think, and I'm glad I set it up the way I set it up, actually, the bridge and stuff. So you guys now have a layout of what the encampment looks like, so you'll be able to use that to your advantage in the future. When the time for Benvolio calls you once again to strike and gain advantage against them. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be an epic battle.
Indeed. Looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so I'm gonna be gone for like 3 weeks, so not 3, but I come back the 1st. So I could technically I gotta check with Cheryl. I think I can meet, or if you guys are doing anything on the 2nd. Not sure if you are, not sure how busy Melly is.
We should be free. I know that we're not going to be doing my game then because Jason's unavailable.
Gotcha. So it should be what week? The 2nd week of April?
That's what it's looking like at this point.
Okay.
I'll put a message out to the group just to double check.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think of this week, Matt, I'm going to did you ever send me? Yeah, you did send me a picture. Yeah. I gotta get the what's it called settled for the Burmachi. Neverwinter Explorers. Yeah, like that dungeon stuff set up, your character set up.
Yeah.
You already gave me your sheet. I'm gonna show you some mid-journey pictures if you're fine with this profile picture, the way he looks and stuff, and we'll get you set up there. Because right now they are in Juzimura right before they get to the spot. And they're going to be there for a couple weeks, it looks like. I mean, they met the bun seller, which is Steven's character, my friend Steven Ziyama. And he's an interesting character. But they noticed, he was a normal bun seller, and then they got attacked by a bunch of drow, and he just started doing ninja moves and shit. And they're like, wait, what?
what all bun sellers do. Haven't they seen Shaolin Soccer?
Yeah, there's a normal bun seller. Your typical everyday man. But yeah, hope you guys had fun today. Yeah, I did. And
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And I can't wait to play next time. If you guys figure out, let me know if you guys want to do the Tibber Wester quest next or the what's it called? Axhole quest. Is it Axhole quest? I think so. Axhole quest. And I'll post the job in the job board what exactly those quests is. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's not Tibber Wester's quest. It is Mountain Toad Joe. The Mountain
Yeah, I was gonna say
quest.
Tib or Wester. That was to get the weapon. wasn't it?
Correct. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you may have that option. That weapon is not ready yet, actually.
Okay.
So the only thing you guys have two choices: Mountain's Toe or Axe Home. And
Cool.
I'll post those in the group for you guys to know what those are. But Aurelia, I mean, what does your Sundays look like? Because you don't have to join every single. This is a sandbox, so you don't have to join every single session.
Sorry. I can join in pretty much every day. I do have raid at 6:30 some days, but we've already cleared this tier, so we just
Oh, nice.
do it
So
on-
Sundays
yeah.
are free for you sometimes?
right. Except for after 9:30 EST.
Okay, yeah. Because I mean, we usually play from like 12 to 5, or just like we did today, and yeah, we usually just do it from there, and then that's pretty much it. But
Sounds
yeah, if you want to
good.
join the campaign, let's. I find it interesting because holy shit, yeah, your backstory is interesting. I haven't even actually told you your full backstory. You don't know who your parents are.
Oh.
Mine are dead.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Even as Ella, I was literally like somewhat role playing me with her. I was like, "Wait, you killed your parents?" I'm like, "What? I'm like, what? You're like, "I killed my father."
I respect
and
it.
like, I was like, "What are you saying in front of Marco?"
Yep. Someday we'll tell that tale. But
Ella's
Live
like,
long enough.
he's like, when I was his age, I killed my father.
what? It was a mercy killing.
It's like Ella does not think you three are the best role models at all for Marco.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. What did I do?
Yeah, you can
You
think
wanted to
that
teach him how to
negative
use an
one.
axe.
You can
Huh?
think so.
Marco keeps saying that you haven't spoke up or anything. Marco keeps saying that you're gonna teach him how to use your axe. Even though you never
That doesn't
stated
mean
that.
anything. Remember we're chopping wood. I don't know that. You know? There's a lot of reasons to use an axe.
Then you got Cypher, showing moves to Marco and him learning it, how to freeze and kill people.
I'm sure he has good judgment, right?
Like, Marco would literally zap the living shit out of these kids and kill them. Libby is questionable. Good old Libby, who fucking Zach hates with the fiery passion. Valaman. Oh, man. But yeah, overall, good times around, yeah. So, yeah, I think the next time we'll play, let me look at my schedule. If Matt, you're not playing on the 2nd, now let's see if I'm available. I don't know, because I come back that Saturday. Actually, we probably play the next time on... Yeah, we'll see. We can either probably make it. We'll see. I like Sundays, but it may be a while. May either be 3 weeks. We'll see. Or the 2nd.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe the 2nd. If my plane doesn't fuck up and get delayed or anything, I'll start planning for the next quest. So yeah, nice. We got a good party getting set up.
Be ready for any threat that comes.
Except for those from within.
Yep. Oh, actually, I did somewhat tell you, Aurelia, about your parents outside the game. Yeah, I told you who he is. Yeah.
I recall that, and I didn't want to like
Yeah.
spill anything to everyone else.
Yeah. I did recall. I did tell you who he is. So, yeah, you were just, you were born 50 years ago in 1443.
Gotta see who's been taking notes.
Because,
no. Is it? Could it be Urban Wester? It can't be.
Oh my god.
No, I don't think it's Harbin Wester.
All I really knows is that a man with some white hair and dark-cladded armor brought a baby to a Dabra. That's all he knows.
Yeah, sounds like some certain knights. Yeah,
That's all she knows.
It was Quill and a wig.
Oh god. Oh man. As a Dabber did state it to you guys, she would like to start a family.
Yep.
So who knows what happened that fateful day when a baby was brought to her doorstep. And who knows? You'll probably be seeing baby Alora sooner than later in chapter 4. If you pay that potion seller a visit. She's like a child. It's like a child holding another child. As Adabra's like literally like by that time like super still young. She's like 60 something. Still super young by elf standards.
Yeah, no, definitely.
But yeah.
All right.
All right, guys.
Well,
I'll
I'm
talk
out,
to you later.
guys. Have a good one.
All right.
Nice play, guys.
Have a good day, everyone.
Adios.
Yeah, take care. Fun time.
All right. Take care.